We've got a screen.
Really good to be back here at the Royal Oak Bowling Club in Auckland for day two of the Champion of Champion National Singles. Yesterday we had the women playing here and we saw a couple of fantastic games among some of the best players in the country. And now it's the turn of the men, who yesterday were at the New Lynn Club for their first bunch of matches. So today's first televised game is between, well, this is a man that a lot of you will recognise from his appearances at major events. It's Dan Dickerson from the Tauranga Bowling Club, and he's representing, of course, Bay of Plenty. And at the other, on the mat shortly, playing with the Orange Bowls, is a man who's not quite as tall as Dan. You can see them, two of them down there now. Big difference in their height, but really outstanding player in July Hoipo of the Kahutia Bowling Club. So he's playing with the orange one, so easy to determine which bowler is playing with which bowl. We've already had one round of men's singles this morning and women's as well as we enter day two. Tomorrow we'll have the finals of both the men and women for you live here. And I'm joined by Peter Thorne. It's nice to have you back again, Peter. And I think what we're going to see here is another outstanding display of not just draw bowls, but these guys are quite happy to play aggressively when needed.
Yes, you're totally right there, John. I've actually know Dan very well myself, and of course July there from down the area, the Gizzy area, and I know at the moment his whānau are all watching at the club.
Yeah.
They've actually got a breakfast jacked up down there for him. They're all sitting up there and going to watch him play today, and hopefully he can produce the goods for them and keep them happy down there. And I'm sure we'll going to have a real great game here. And,
I think so.
It's very interesting on this particular first end. July might have been watching yesterday some of the games where I was commentating about using that backhand we'll call the bank hand, which is the forehand.
Yep.
Which has got a good turn on that. So yeah. I think it's going to start happening in the next 2 to 3 ends. We'll just let them settle into this, John, and go from there. But I'm pretty sure, hopefully they don't mind us calling it down there the Gizzy team, because that's how they are down Gisborne there. They love it, celebrating and enjoying it. You know, I just feel that July's got a lot of support there with his whānau down there. So and he looks after a few of the young boys down there of the two twins. So
well, as he said, he gave his bowls away to a couple who needed them, and he said they've still got them. He said, so I'm using my bros bowls.
He's pretty straight
Boone's
up.
bowls as SRVs for this.
We'll get into it later on a little bit about him, but I know I'm pretty sure he played his brother in the final, so that must have been
yeah.
So
Donald,
that would have been a bit of a celebration afterwards. I wouldn't like to be in the clubhouse afterwards, you know.
And it was a tight final too, 21-18.
Yeah, I might have to ask Dan to move that leg of his. That's.
Thank you. He heard.
Yeah. So and that's what I say, that hand there coming off that forehand bank hand is very favourable.
So Dan Dickerson, who's going down to the mat now, was featured prominently in the mixed pairs with Sue Hodges. They went on to win that. And so Dan now looking at progressing further in this. We'll give you a rundown of how they've fared so far during this game. But Dickerson from the famous Dickerson family of bowlers back in the
Yes.
day.
He's playing with the old XGs here, and very notable what bowl he's actually got on board here. Or he might still be one down after that, but a great bowler, Dan. I noticed on his emblem he's got the Warriors emblem there of the.
Yeah.
So he must be a fan of them, of course. So they're going for a measure. Dan actually had a very good season last year. He was playing with Sue. Sue's here in the Champ singles. Sue Hodgins. So they won the mixed pairs together. So he's well known around the traps here.
He's had to go all the way back down to the other end to pick up his measure. So that shows that it's pretty tight. When these guys need to measure, you know that it's extremely tight. Janine is standing there. Today we've got the lollipops, and the red lollipops will mean it's in favour of July.
We're getting a bit upmarketed now, aren't we, John? We
Yeah,
know what we're
aren't
doing
we?
now.
Yeah,
We're
well,
asking
yesterday
for
we got so confused, didn't we? And
we're just supplying with some
yeah,
minor things here that we weren't carrying on board because the club, it's very voluntary here. So yeah, I would like to know what they'll be having for their breakfast down there in Gizzy. I suppose it'll be the old maybe a bit of kinner and some mussels, no doubt they'll be having up there, the pot going. And,
yep. I think an egg or two.
Oh, I think there might be a few waters sitting there beside them. I'm sure Paddy Stewart might be able to help me out on that.
Paddy.
Old Paddy, I'm not too sure if he's left the area at the moment or he's been kicked out of town, but good on him. He's a great supporter down the Gizzy area.
So 1-2 July, that's 1-0 after that first end. Its ends are irrelevant, although it is quite good sometimes to look back on the number of ends that you play in a singles game. You wonder why you're tired and you're scoring one on an end. You could end up playing well over 30
Yes.
ends, eh? So here we go. He's continuing to use that bank side, as you mentioned yesterday, Peter. It seemed to draw really well, didn't
Yeah.
it? And yet none of the players, or all the players that we saw, the four of them, only went to that hand when they had to.
Correct.
Yeah.
What a
And
great
look at
opener.
that beautiful draw.
Yeah. Well, I think we're going to be in for a stunning game here. And this is only the second end, but they'll be into their work very shortly.
Some tight games in the first round this morning.
Just a metre short there, Dan. I'm pretty sure you're correct on that.
He's in the groove here. Just might have wanted an extra half metre on that just to put
it's
around
just-
the jack, but
yeah.
that's pretty good.
Oh, the thing about that one there too, John. It's together, and I know the way Dan plays. Maybe his next bowl, he may play a metre over to
Yeah.
those two bowls if he doesn't actually dare draw the shot, and yeah, he's going to come home here good. So I don't think it'll take him long to correct.
No.
Yeah, that's the ability of these players now. They're into their groove a bit. It's a good shot on here actually for July. He can sort of like follow Dan down and play a metre over, and if he misses, as long as his bowl's maybe back to the over the head a metre or so, and then he might try and play a bit more onto his own bowls.
Yep.
You think? I think we've lost the sound, have we?
Just that, I think,
Here's a
just out on our camera microphone there. Oh, now's this. So it gives him another shot, doesn't it, if he wants to?
yeah. Well, that's what I say. He would have liked to have that a metre over,
Yeah.
but in its early stages, if I was July, I might swap my hand and try and pump it through.
Yeah.
And just see how it is. I'm not too sure what type of an angle that is, but So Dan's thinking what he's going to play. So
Yep.
that's maybe where July wanted to be with that bowl. But I'd tend to go for it now.
Yeah. Three orange bowls there to hit. And
Well, even if he hits the one that's more at say 12 o'clock, not the one at 1 or 2 o'clock, he gets half an edge of that. It could go out.
black goes. Yeah.
Yes, but hey, he's got 3 good weighted bowls, and it's early stages. But I'm a bit of I'll take the gamble early, and I'll show my arm to Dan, and I'll play that through if I was. You've got a chance of getting maybe 3 or 4. If you're going to try and dare draw, you're going to fall short. So it's a non-bowl, so it's only the second end. So go for it.
And Dan's last bowl, the way he placed it, he was probably thinking, if I'm in July's position, that's what I'd be playing. So I'll
here he comes.
just put one over. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to try and play onto it. Bit of weight. Play onto that front one at 1 o'clock. The 12 o'clock bowl.
Oh, that's a good line. What a great line. He's just going to pick it up, is he?
Yeah, that's what he wanted. But
he's got it anyway, I think. Oh, fell out.
Fell out.
Gee.
But that's the shot coming down. Get half of that. Plonk him through the head. Great effort there, July. I'm pretty sure your supporters would have been ho there. So
well, he's got a grin on his face. I'm not sure whether that means that yes, I've got the shot or not. But Dickinson's now got a couple of good option playing that same hand.
Yep.
He can sit the orange bowl, the last one of July's.
Well, he can actually try and play it. Maybe half a metre over, but he's got to be careful. He doesn't want to hit that bowl that July was actually going for there at 12 o'clock, we'll say. It's more or less just a dead draw here for Dan. Sit the bowl, then you get a couple.
It's looking good. It's looking good. Is it going to run shy of weight?
Yeah.
It is.
What a great head that was.
Yeah.
See, that was the only danger was if he played a bit firmer, he could have clonked his own bowl out through the head.
So that's 6 bowls, that a Matt would have covered. And this is just the second end, so they've quickly found their weight and green on this TV rink 1 here at the Royal Oak Bowling Club. And it's 1-1 now, Dickinson against Whipple.
Well, I'd say if it's the standards we're going to be having, we're going to see a great game here, John. Very good of him, July, to pick his bowl up. July, you're supposed to keep your energy. I think it's great when they hand you a bowl. Some bowlers don't like that. Getting their bowl presented to them, they like just keeping their rhythm going and just picking their own bowl up, thinking about what they've got to do. I'm pretty sure I watched July play down at Nainai in the champ mixed pairs and played with Karen, which has got her 2 sons that are very good bowlers. I feel are going to be up and coming bowlers that they've got down there in Gizzy. They're twins. There's a bit of a rivalry between the 2 of them, but they've just made their rep teams down there and going to go further in the game here.
I was just looking through my notes of yesteryear, and I see him involved in was that a bowl 3-5? I'm not too sure where he was with Jeff Pinn and Karen.
Yes,
Pinn.
That's they play quite a bit together, and Jeff's the father of the twins, of course. And the 2 boys, I feel they've got a great future in the game. And I know Paddy Stewart, he was involved a bit down there with them, looking after them. And Dan's gone on that bankhand as well. So it's good to see the young ones coming through, and especially for July, I think he's given them their bowls.
Yes.
And
well, he's, as he said, he's playing with borrowed bowls.
Here, and
who did he get them from? It was Boone, I think, Boone McElroy.
Well, Boone was Shannon's dad.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah, so there's a bit of stuff going on there, and
he said, I've been borrowing all the bros' second set of bowls for a couple of years now.
Yeah.
and he's played at every club, I think, in the district, and he moves around to help develop them. Yeah.
And down Gizzy there's offhand, I'll be corrected, I don't think there's any more than maybe 6 clubs, maybe 5 to 6 clubs.
Yeah.
And out of that there would be only about 2 or 3 of them that are strong, so it's great, and they're up here with this competition.
He said he's played all the clubs except Wairoa.
Yeah, you see, there's that.
Yeah, look at the green that
I'd
those guys
follow
have got. Eh? Perfect.
I'd follow him down now. July, you played that hand before, and you got some great results there. There'll be a toucher here, so we might get that toucher thing coming up on the screen again, John. He's going to stay that same hand. I thought he'd try and sit it. This is just an option of a dead draw shot here, July. So I'm not too sure if some of the people at the club will be thinking.
Well, he knows
not
he
badly fouled.
He can move his own up too.
Yeah, might look a bit different there with that short one of Dan's.
Yeah,
but that's playing down that hand again, that bankhand forehand. As we're saying, so it has got a lovely draw, and Dan's using those XGs, which it's very good for this surface here. Yeah, another lovely track.
yeah, he's planted two there.
Oh, that comes home well there.
Wow. Ooh.
He's just opened it a bit. Oh, actually, that's better because it saved July playing that hand. He may have should have played first. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to say should have played first, but
Could have
played first. That's a toucher, of course. Yeah, I'd say they'd have about 20 at the club watching.
Yep. Oh, that's
Having
good. Well, we
breakfast.
hope you're having a good day. It's a lovely
Yeah.
Saturday to be doing that, and
What a great way of organising it. They've got
Yeah.
your breakfast on, and I suppose what do they call it, a brunch, wouldn't they? If it's at late, what's the time?
well, yeah, they
Yeah,
would have had
brunch.
breakfast, and now it's brunch. Yeah.
Anything for a good feed, I suppose. Yeah, see, I think you
Out into sort of unknown territory out
Yeah.
there. Is he going to cut it down at all? I don't think he is.
Yeah. And that's where I thought maybe playing that bankhand and trying to sit it. He was playing well to it 3.
Yep.
Sorry, wrong colour.
Confusion here.
No, Janine I said, now look, if you make a mistake, we won't take the mickey out of you, so we're not. So the jack goes down to only 1.5 meters short of the maximum distance, and Dickerson
Sorry?
stays on that bank side. That's his backhand. Just looked a bit tight out of the hand, but
Yeah, well, I think he's because he played those 3 good bowls coming down there, and he's opened up playing that bankhand, and they've both switched to it now. So,
didn't take them long. Hey,
well,
they had 2 trial ends, of course. And it's playing. Look at this lovely line here
oh,
from
he should be close
July.
here, July. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the Twins will be watching this, and their day will come. They'll be on live streaming, and there'll be something for them to inspire to now with July being on this, and it just gives the young ones a little bit of motivation to be up there. We've got some great bowlers here for this Chamber event. We've got some, you've got Sheldon here, you've got Logan,
Yep.
Dan Dickerson, you've got Gary Kotler. It's numerous amounts of people. I'm sorry if I've missed someone, but they're just off the top of my head here. And I feel, John, it's harder to win a Champ Centre event than anything else than just a Champ event. Because in the Champ event, you've actually got to win your club title.
Yeah.
Then you go from there, and I'm just saying some of the bigger clubs, you could actually have to play about I'm just saying 6-7 games to win it. Then you've got to go to your centre. You've got to win that, and there's another 6 or 7 games. And then you've got to come here and win another 6 or 7 games to win a national title. So what a great bowl, Dan.
Perfect. Off Allen too. Didn't squirt the jack. So there's your toucher, goes in.
So it's basically, if you can work it out, some areas, it's actually 20 games to win a title, and it's more, and I'm not knocking the nationals, you actually sometimes play more games to win a championship event than what you do for a national event.
Well, we're at the Royal Oak Club here, which is the home of Mike Galloway, who is not playing, didn't win the Auckland Championship, so you think how tough is that?
Yes.
And Daryl Gordon beat him in the final.
Yes.
So,
yep.
So that's the sort of quality of player who's not here, and there's a lot of champions who aren't here.
Yeah. Well, I've just got a photo here from the club from down there, and I can see at the moment I'm seeing more bottles on the table than people. It's just seen. I'm actually seeing that there's a great number of people there at the club.
Good,
yeah, look at that photo.
Yeah, good on
they're
you
all
guys.
sitting there and watching the game. Must be on the live stream. It's
Yep.
great. So thanks for that photo, guys. Try and support as much as possible to the smaller clubs there. And
Yeah.
good on you.
So just having a look at what happened in the previous round. Baggery Harley beat Merv Brown of Napier 21-15. Some close games. Daryl Gordon got up. That was so tight between he and Adrian McGohey of Waihi Beach RSA, and Gordon won that 21-17. Logan Clark was pretty much all over Murray Scott of Nelson to win that 21-13. A tight match between Ray Martin of Victoria and Tony McRae of Jury Hill, which McRae won 21-20. Gary Cotter, Claudelands, beat John Lavelle of Sumner 21-11. I've seen a lot of John Lavelle in our para matches over the years. 21-19 was the score. Dean McMurchie beating Adrian Robbins, and McMurchie had to come back in that match against Robbins of Waimati. And then Marty Kreft beat Hamish Cape of Okato. Kreft of St Clair representing Dunedin or Otago, 21-16. Kreft won that one.
Oh, what's going to happen here?
Gee, that was
Great
a good
effort.
call too, wasn't it? That
Yep.
was the shot was on.
He could have plucked the 2 out
Yep.
there and ended up with 3 shots. But
Yep.
I think it's good to see old July showing his armour here, and Dan will be wary of that to cover now, so he's showed us.
Yeah.
So there we are after the 4th end. I think there are John, and now they're settling into their game, and I'm pretty sure we're going to be in for a good one, of course.
So I think July's got a couple of supporters sitting over the side, which we might see. He just wanders over and chats to them.
Well, they've come a long way to watch, or might be local for them,
Yeah,
so
of course.
that's brilliant. Dan's just playing the ditch length there through that sun patch, so it's a bit what happened yesterday.
So here's just a recap of the shot that was the winner here for Dickerson in the last end. Really in the groove, and then July was looking to play that shorter black onto the
Yep.
shot bowl, and that would have worked out well for him. So here's this first bowl coming in. You see that's pretty much maximum length. The Mets are up 3 metres, maybe more, and he gets one pretty close. That's not bad for a first up playing this length. And there's just a note across the bottom of your screen there about the great deal that Bowls New Zealand has arranged with placemakers. You just need to mention when you go into, if you've got a placemakers in your area, Bowls NZ4, mention that at checkout and you'll get some discount, and also just by saying that even, you'll get some support going back to the bowls community. So member only pricing at placemakers. Just mention or show that code Bowls NZ4 at the checkout.
Good ball coming off here.
He would have been impressed if that had
Yeah.
snared the jack. So he's just missing that green slightly there, but
I'm just July there, you know, when he started off, he played the backhand and he switched now to the other hand, and he was playing so well in it. He's on a good track here, but it just depends on his weight. He's got bowls to sit, but
yeah, that's it.
She runs through on that sun, as I said yesterday, with that little patch there we see. Yeah, that's good. Good camera work there that we can see right at the back on this end. Well, I've got a couple of photos of what they were eating down there at Gizzy, and guess what?
Were you right?
Yeah, very close, but guess what?
What?
One gentleman was eating a pie.
Oh, really?
So
well,
we that's just up to the pie factor from yesterday. So well done. There's some healthy stuff being eaten as well. I'm not too sure what Paddy's having, but no doubt he'll tell me. Might be having a few waters. But Dan's got, I'd say, 2 in a measure there.
Yeah.
So this is the thing, you get yourself into two minds instead of sticking to one hand. So
he's going to probably have to change here. Yeah, he is too.
Yeah, and that's the problem where I thought July might just stay on that backhand. He started off so well on it. He's on a good line. If he draws the shot, he's got to start looking at it. I think he might be a bit weighty here.
Yeah, I think he thought that initially.
Yeah, he sort of like followed through and was like a jump to it.
Yeah, well, probably might definitely be 3 now. No, it's 2 in a measure.
Yeah.
So looking at some of the women's results too from today. They're playing at New Lynn this afternoon, and there's some games that are scheduled which won't need to be played as the tournament progresses. We just watch Dickerson with his final bowl. He's up by 5-1, scoring a single on the second end, a 3 on the third when he moved the jack.
Yes, old Dan's. I shouldn't say old Dan, but Dan's been around. You know, people be surprised how many events Dan's won. He was instrumental in winning the inter-centre by skipping the fours, and then naturally he skipped the mixed pairs with Sue. So he's having a very good season, and he's been in the rep team down there as well. So he's no mug.
You won't be very impressed with that last one.
No, he'd be hurting on that one because that would have really put the knife into July here. But in saying that, July's got one bowl in hand and he's got 1.5 metres to draw that. So,
and if you have a look at that head again, he's got 3 bowls back there. So if he stays with that open hand, and he is, so his backhand, and just managed to feather the jack back to the left as we look at it. Oh, he's going to get caught up. Or maybe there's method to the madness.
Well, that should hang and end up with shot.
He might just get the shot out of this.
He should do. That'd be pretty close, John.
Yeah.
Ooh, fell back, but he cut a few out anyway.
Yeah.
But it's a good bowl, especially because I'm seeing what I'm seeing with July at the moment. There's no criticism, but he's doing a lot of swapping and changing. And singles, you just got to knuckle down and just favour a hand.
Dickerson gets a far better view of it from his height.
Yeah. I think he'd be about 6'4", wouldn't he? He's a very tall, lean man. I look like an ex-rugby player, but
quite good. I had dinner with Dan and his wife Marie last night, which was great. We talked about old Dunedin stuff because I spent time in Dunedin, and he had his formative years there. Joined the force, I think, in Dunedin, he said, and a lot of old names cropped out of discussion. So is it black or orange? It is. Try it again. That's
I think he's conceded it's black. 2.
Yeah,
he saved one.
So let's have a look at these women's games then from the last round of most recent round this morning. They started at 8:30 with these games. Tracy McRae, Foxton and Beach would get their club members thrilled with that. She beat Lisa Prideaux by 21-10. So that's a big feather in her cap. We saw Janelle Frew playing yesterday from Martinborough, but she was beaten again by Jill Fraser of Kerikeri, this time by just 21-19. Elisa Waters and Millie Nathan. I don't think Millie's won a match here so far, and she got beaten again just by the one. Waters winning 21-20. And we watched Jessie McCaw yesterday from Tairua. Well, and we also saw Rebecca Jelfs. They played this morning, and Jelfs won that by 21-17. So Jelfs of Belfast, Jessie McCaw of Tairua. Julie Logan of Morrinsville had a big win over Joanne Rowe of Wairoa. And Leanne Paulson of Papakura beat Emma Hanley of Gore, 21-12 there. Sue Hodges got beaten. That would have been a good one to watch, by Claire Hendra. Claire winning that 21-18. They both needed that game, I think.
Yes.
Kirsten Edwards carried on 21-19 against Peter Keddy of Wanaka. And there were byes for Grimshaw, Lisa White, Ruth Williams and Kristen Stamper. So let's have a look at the ladder, if I can haul that up there, or we can talk about that a bit later as you're watching this very good dark black, the black bowl there of Dickerson's. So Paulson has played 4-1-4, Jelfs has played 4-1-3, Lisa White has won 3-1-3, so they've qualified. And then there are others hovering, a lot of them.
Yeah. I think it'd be like a top 8 there for the ladies. I think someone will come through with that, and hopefully a lot of ones there that might win 3 might get through on that particular one. So yeah. So you see here Dan stretched it out there because he's finding the draws. It's actually coming home and suiting his bowls a bit better on that hand over there. So he seems to have
the mat out a bit too, hasn't he, on this end?
A little bit of the upper hand at the moment. But that's what happens when you've got control of the mat and the kiddie. So I'm sure July, once he gets himself a shot here, he'll start changing that. Yeah, that'd be a couple, I'd say. He's got a little bit of a flick there.
He does. I was just going to say the same thing. It's almost a lunge as he steps out.
He's pretty close here, I think, John. Just running a bit, but running enough to the kiddie. Oh, that's very unfortunate.
Ooh, and then it hit the jack again on the way through, on its fall over.
Holding one.
So,
yeah, I know old July's biggest fans. He's got the 2 twins of Kyle and Liam, so I'm pretty sure they'll be watching. I'm pretty sure they're only about 13 or 14, these 2 young boys, but they live bowls to the full there, and they're a bit like the 2 young boys down from Dunedin as well.
Yeah,
two lucky boys. So they're
McEwen boys.
Yeah, McEwen boys. So it's great to see our game is in hands with some young talent, and not only young, they're not even just started to become teenagers. So
yep. Now they.
Here's a good bowl here, John. Here's a good bowl here. It depends how it's going to squeeze.
He's got it.
Oh, what a great bowl. That deserves a clap.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good. Yesterday we didn't hear any clapping from the spectators, and it's going to give the players a little bit of a cheer up. And I honestly think July, he wanted that because things were going to be starting to slip away from him there. Yeah, what's he saying? Oh, see? Take a break.
Yeah, just...
well, that's how casual he is.
Some more supporters just arrived for him.
Yeah, cool. And it's good he acknowledged his supporters coming there. I'm pretty sure the ones down Gizzy, if they're all here, they'll all be getting high fives as well. So, well done.
Here it goes. This was absolutely pinpoint.
Oh,
take one out and take the shot out and end up with 2 yourself.
And the way it was looking, even if it hit the back bowl at 6 o'clock, John, it could have squared it over to Dan. So he had all the position there. So, yep. And he's come back on that hand over there, which is sure Dan will just follow him down now.
I think one of the things about bowls, even at this high level of competition, is that most of the players are, quite happy to chat, aren't they?
Oh,
Unless it's in a really tense situation. But and even then, I think some of them just like the distraction to take their mind off it.
yeah.
So,
Well, sometimes I feel you can be over-focused.
Yeah.
And when you do worry about a shot you have played, it tends to play on your mind.
yeah.
And this is where July would be thinking,
Is this ball get played?
hopefully he's not going to start poking at the head, but follow him down, try and sit him, and if your bowl's a metre over, you're right, just play down. He's going to go niggling now. He sees his bowl as a guide.
Yeah.
This is what happens, you're 4 short. Just stick to one hand, July, you'll be right. See, it's a non-effective bowl because even if he was looking for that, he should have been a metre over, looking for it, promoting his own bowl if he is going to play that hand. A person of Dan's experience and ability, he won't be short with that his next bowl. He'll make sure it's a metre over or somewhere handy. Oh, Dan's got a very similar delivery and style as Rowan Brassey. Just slowly just puts his hand on his
On his thigh.
thigh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how Brass plays.
Yep.
Oh,
Haven't heard much of Brass lately. I know
Oh,
he was out in New Zealand not that long ago, wasn't he?
he just came over for an occasion,
Yeah.
very sad occasion that happened, and we caught up there, and yeah, he's still playing. He's playing at over there in Australia, of course, and this is when you start dropping fours.
Well, I think when you're looking at that from the mat and you see that orange bowl to sort of 2 o'clock, that's you're almost, if you're playing that, want to play that hand, you're almost looking to hit that, aren't you?
Yeah.
Or use the inside edge of it to come in.
well,
But
in
you've got to have that weight right.
in
Metre
singles,
over.
yeah. You're right there, but John, in singles you only want to be going down ones and just drawing.
Yeah.
You'll see what Dan's doing at the moment. He's just plotting along, and
Yeah, all of a sudden it's 3.
Three, there's 3 there. And instead of playing that shot, if you're going to play it, you've got to play a little bit more weight, so your bowl's over and it's going to hold up a bit. So if he misses this, he's looking in the gurgler now of a 4.
And now he's running.
Yeah, see that, and then that will hold a bit, and then you're only going to get the 1 to follow through.
Oh,
That's
well, he gets the
that
pretty
was-
fortuitous result, but he played it
But
well.
that was the weight you had to play. But
So he'll be thinking, that was the weight I should have played on the
that's
first
what
2,
he should have.
the previous ones.
And
yeah.
then if it come over, it was always going to be, and he could end up with 3-4 shots.
Yeah.
Dan can't attack that because I feel it's 1 in a measure down. And then if he does have a wild flick, he could flick his own 2 out. So if he was only 1 down, I think he would have run at that. You watch Dan's wrist by his watch.
Yeah.
Just things you sort of like pick up, Harry, all the time. See?
Yeah. Just up and
Yeah,
rests almost the
And
elbow,
this-
forearm
this-
on it.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying about if that holds. No,
Ooh,
so,
yep. Good effort, but
but if he got it,
Yep.
it was worth 1 or maybe 2.
so 1-2 July there.
Well, that was a great bowl, especially he was looking down the barrel because I'm pretty confident Dan would have drew another one.
And suddenly,
Yeah.
suddenly it becomes
Well, that
11
was
and 11-3 or
3.
whatever. Yeah.
See, what Dan's actually doing is just drawing, playing one hand.
Yep.
And in singles, that's what you look at Gary Lawson. He'd be loving that. He'd just say, "You play those shots. You're going to be dropping 3s and 4s on me."
Actually, we were talking about Gary Lawson this morning, or more about his father, weren't we?
Yeah, Stan,
just
top guy. Yeah,
talking
top
about
10, yeah, down there.
from bowls from years ago when I
Yes.
first, when I covered the 1975 National Championships in Dunedin, there were, Stan was around, and
Yeah.
we mentioned Stan Sear as well. And
Mel Morrison.
Yeah,
Mel
yeah,
Morrison was on
yeah.
a trip with us. So yeah. Had some Jeff
Ron
Hawkins.
Buchan, yeah.
Jeff Hawkins. Well, I would say the ones that have been bowling maybe 20, 30 years ago would remember the great Ron Buchan, and it used to be a thing. And no disrespect to Ron, he was a top guy. You could nearly roll a cigarette, and before he'd play a shot, it was just so slow. You felt like pushing him, if you were behind him playing him. But hey, he had great results. He won New Zealand titles, medals for New Zealand as well. So that's some of the old school players there, and it's nice to reminisce sometimes about some of the older guys.
I remember that. People have heard me talk about it before, but I've still got that program from 1975, and it was the Rothmans National Men's Championship, or Dominion Championships they called them.
Yeah, it was actually quite. It's saying that, John, is when we won our national titles then in those days, our bag. We got a bag, and it actually had winners of the national Rothmans.
Yep,
and in it would be 2 cartons of smokes. So we used to, quite fortunate, we used to. You can only carry one bag at times. So yeah, it was good.
It seems ludicrous now, but it was such an effort to get the tobacco companies out of sponsorship.
Oh, well, look at that. The Beads and Hedges tennis. They had everything.
Peter Stuyvesant this.
Well, they did so much for sport, and we know now it's not good. I honestly feel, and I'll be straight up here, I smoked, but I wasn't a heavy smoker.
Yeah.
But when the sponsorships were around, they were quite freely, and they'd drop a carton by yourself, and not only that, we used
temptation
to have
was always there.
Lion breweries were always on hand. We used to go to Palmerston North, and it was the Lion Masters.
Yeah.
And they were never short of supplying the bowlers with their products. But if I was still smoking now, I think I'd be coughing and doing all that. So I'm very pleased that
you're not.
I'm not. And I can understand now with sport that they don't want to be seen. We're
all,
supposed to be fit and healthy now.
I know. Sport is that. Then I remember you talked about where Ron Buchan would, roll a cigarette before he. So people would play. There'd be burn marks down on the carpet, down on the bank, wouldn't they?
Yeah, our ashtrays were always full of it. And if it rained, it was just so grubby.
And some of our top bowlers were notorious smokers, eh? And now, things have changed so much. I mean, the worst thing now is vaping, Someone needs to be held accountable for allowing that. But anyway, they won't, because...
I remember one of the great guys, and his son I know very well too, is there was Dave Baldwin. He used to roll and always used to have a little smoke in his lip, and Brian never smoked, and Brian was a very good bowler, played with Gary Morsley there, and top guys, and he never followed in his father's footsteps, but they were just such great people, around.
So Dan Dickerson now looking to play that forehand, so
he just got to come down, and there was 2 shots on there for Dan. He must be holding shot, because he could have played through July's bowl. And here we are now. We've got and no disrespects here, what I'm saying is we've got Somerset Rest Homes looking after us. So, and that sponsorship, who would have thought of that years ago? Enough of that now, so we're back to the bowls.
So July comes down on his backhand with that familiar flick.
Well, this the shot I was thinking of. He could play onto his own. If not, if he was a bit tight, he could have set.
So he had targets, didn't he? Onto his own or onto the shot bowl.
Yeah. And then if he was narrow, he could have set that bowl at, say, jack level.
Yeah. And I think that's a shot, is it, or not?
Yeah. I'd say so. I would say so. Otherwise, I think Dan would have been playing a bit more firmer to that and sit it for 3.
In the background there, a couple of fine Carpety supporters. David Burridge, who's one of the a nationally ranked umpire, was there. We go back to that shot, and alongside of him was Mike Downer, who's come up to support Scott Sinclair Patton, who's representing Carpety in the men's singles from Paikakariki. Drove up last night, he said.
Oh yeah, I hope the desert road's open for him. It's a bit chilly.
Yeah, well, he did have plenty on when I saw him.
So
he could see the movement of the jack. If he'd reached that jack, he would have got 3.
Yes. That's why it was a dead
Yeah.
draw shot.
Yeah.
If he was starting to poke, he could have flipped July's bowl in. They're looking at for a measure, so it might be closer than what we think here. That the angles we're looking at now. So there we are. Got Rory Snedden, and that's Warwick Fredrickson. He was a player here in Auckland, greenkeeper at the Blockhouse Bay Bowling Club. Yeah, looked pretty well in there, July.
So just the one blue, that is for Dickerson, so he moves to 8. It's 8-4. That's 8 ends gone in this game. First to 21, of course. And there's the people I was talking to up against the window there. A couple of 3 or 4 supporters come through.
Yeah, that's old Gary Cotter. He's having a very good season on indoors.
Oh, yes,
PBA
yeah, of course.
And
Yeah.
all the other events happening at the moment. So there's some good talent here, good cattle. Yesterday the women's was good too. There were some good players there, and even that last game last night that we commentated on, John fought right back. She actually had the win. She was holding the 4 for a win, believe it or not, and gosh, I've just lost her name off the top of my head. Was it Rebecca
Jels?
Jels?
Yeah.
That's right. And she just feathered off a bowl to come in, and the score was 21-19. So that was a great game, and I'm pretty sure they'd be very happy with their bowls. No one likes losing, but after that particular one there, I'm pretty sure they sat down and had a couple of waters with each other and discussed the game. And it's good to see July back on this hand again, and where he started off. And that's why I think.
Yeah.
You know, if something happens afterwards, and as we all know, the players and some other players seem to go back and look at the games and just to see where they have may have lost or how they've won the game. So we've just got to be a bit.
It's a mental game, isn't it? Really big. You've got no one to ask, no one to blame but yourself.
Singles,
and sometimes the old grey matter, just or the emotion gets in the road, and afterwards you go back and you think, why did I play that shot? You know, and something prompted you to.
It's definitely the concentration. I think, and not only that, it is known as a mentally tough game. No distractions. I just get very distracted. I'd either talk to the players next door, like say Dan was walking up there, I'd have a chat.
Yeah.
The next minute I turn behind and the guy's got a real snorter on it, and the next minute he's trailing for 2, and I just lose it. The concentration in singles, and not saying that I've been fortunate enough that I've come to some singles events, but I just can't concentrate that long now. My brain can't work. This must be the age, John. I might need that Somerset rest home.
Yeah. So why did July play that hand, do you think?
Mate, I don't know. He's if I was a coach,
he's drawn
that's it.
Yeah.
So if I was a coach,
Yeah.
and this is what's good about having your coach. I think it's clear that she had Craig there to have a little chat. Just stay to one hand, July.
I just wonder whether he was just wanting to put one down the back, because he's...
Well, why? Because
Dan, as we saw, put one in the ditch.
Yeah, I'd just be playing the bank hand, and sorry, the forehand bank hand going down. Oh, he's going back to that hand again. You've got to draw around it. You've got an open draw. But as I say, they're playing the game, maybe he's finding that length. But when you've just drawn a toucher,
well,
that's just got
he's
to
just
come.
going to prove us wrong.
Oh, no, he's short, mate. See?
Oh, he is well short.
Well, that's actually blocked the hand, because it's very hard to actually draw right around that.
So you think Dan... I mean, if Dan... That's a toucher there, unfortunately for Dickerson, but if the jack goes back even a metre, then he's probably got the catcher at the back, the shot at the back, right on the lip of the ditch, I think he is.
Oh, he'll start looking for this just at the moment. He'll look for that. He'd be saying, mine's going to be one worse off.
Yeah. Good track.
Just going to hold a bit, I think, mate.
There you go. He's down the back, and he's got it. Look.
Yeah.
Yep.
Great bowl. That was a lovely controlled shot.
Well, I thought brilliant.
And that's what I say about if July would have just kept on that same hand, I'm not knocking what he did, but if he just played on that hand and it was a bowl over, because when you're sitting on the jack, bowls aren't going to, Kitty's not going to come back up the green like that. You just play over, and you know Dan has got a good shot on him that he can play. Now he's back on the bank hand. Oh, you either got to sit it or put it in the ditch, mate.
Down to his weight here, I think, isn't it?
Can't see. Shot.
Oh, what a shot.
And-
stay on,
and-
and he does too. Gee. Now, where are the other shots around there? Because was that a touch on
No,
the ditch?
I don't think it was.
so.
Might only just be the one.
What's that out to the left? Oh,
That was not a toucher that
No,
Dan's
no.
just picked
So
up.
he might have
so
three
that wing
here.
bowl by that's on the boundary
Yeah.
peg too.
2, 3.
Yep,
three.
three.
Yeah.
So that's
Well,
a different game
gee,
altogether.
what a
I think
goal
he got.
that was.
To be honest, that's what we've got to do here, John. I think he'd be counting his blessings on that particular shot. So well played anyway. Dan's looking at the board, and that's what tends to happen in singles. Something like that can take your concentration away, and you've looked at the thing, you're thinking, oh, I've actually been playing very well, and it's 8-7. But July is getting himself out of trouble with that one bowl all the time, and that's all it takes in singles.
Let's see what hand he plays first up. Interesting, eh? So
Yeah.
he's just gone from that hand to very quickly the other side of the rink,
Yeah.
stayed there, and then he's just sort of mixed it up.
The only good thing about that bowl, it's got him Dan's eye playing off the bank end. Because what would that be? 2 metres away?
Yep, it would be.
Yeah, it's put Dan on the opposite hand.
Well, July's scored on just the 3 ends of 9 and is one behind at 8-7.
Good bowl here. Oh, well. Ugly. As I keep saying, sometimes.
He's changed hands, he's going
Oh gosh.
down the backhand. Backhand.
Backhand, yeah.
Yep.
But that's what I say.
Yeah.
At least if you have got a bowl in the draw, and
Yeah.
you've got weight, it'll come home. It'll come home because it's a good drawing hand. And why I'm saying that, viewers, you'll be saying why I like
Perfect.
that, because I'm a club member here,
Yeah.
and I've played on this rink to win something, so
Yeah.
I know how it runs, and that's where I'll be playing. So anyone that gets on this TV rink gets a chance.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm giving you a bit of heads up.
Yeah. Yeah.
So don't think I'm just favourite.
Experience helps.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's why Dan was playing it, and he's actually played a good bowl there and at least with Dan, he's playing positions in so he can play some shots too afterwards. This is a good bowl when he flicked it back, but in saying that, he ended up 3 down. So
July just asked.
so you just draw a toucher,
Yep.
okay, and even if he does play it, he needs to be a yard over. So you may as well have just stayed on your same hand, because all you're doing now is giving guides for Dan to play inside those short bowls there that's at 1 or 2 o'clock, and sit the bowl, and you haven't got a bowl over the head.
And people watching bowlers would be saying the danger was moving the jack back. The shot that he was playing down that forehand was to just beat or sit on the second shot.
Correct.
So, the options were
Yeah. And Dan's
possibly
on
looking at less danger playing
Dan's on
the
a
hand
good,
that he did.
Dan's on a good track here, because they do whip.
Whoa.
So July, you just need to be anywhere in between the last bowl of Dan's.
Yeah.
I'm sure the people sitting in the clubhouse down there, and I think I thought I saw a photo there of that come through as Trevor with his wife, and she's been a champ bowler,
Yep.
and I'm pretty sure they would be saying the same thing now. Correct me if I'm wrong. July.
You'll get a
play
text
excellent.
saying, "No,
Oh,
no."
I will, because I've
Yeah.
got a few here already.
I think he'll play the same shot.
Well, he'll come.
Yep.
Yeah, he has to,
Yeah, here we go.
even if it's a metre over, but don't be short.
Oh, he's tight, is he?
Well,
Oh, he's round it. No, he's not round it. He is tight. Well, that's so he's got the shot, but it's a dangerous situation for July Hupo from Kahutia. So here's Dickerson. He didn't miss by much with his last. Options, sitting that shot out, moving the jack back by a metre or even more, it doesn't matter. They're all your bowls back there. You could get a 3 out of this.
yeah,
Here it comes.
he's got to be
Jack
just hanging.
Missing.
I think.
Oh, gee.
And that's what I say, just getting out of jail on a few things there. But hey, July's playing it. He'll be laughing. To
He is, and he's
supporters.
grinning there. Look at him. On the left, he's just
Oh, he
been
loves
chatting
it.
to those people. I see Marty Kreft sitting there and a few others just watching and grinning.
I think our subs are going to go up, John. The heaters are on. Heaters are on. The sun's out and our heaters are on.
Well, it's 8-all in this very interesting match between Dan Dickerson and July Hupo. Dickerson from Tauranga with the black bowls and the Warriors logo on them. And July with his mates, or bro, as he said, my bro Boone McElroy. I've got his SRVs, been
Yes.
playing with them.
Oh, Shannon's dad, and he's very pally
Yeah.
with Shannon too, of course. And that. So I hope the two young ones are watching there, Liam and that, and Cole, that they're thinking, well, come on, my hero, you've got to make sure that you start covering some bowls.
Oh, July's
He's back on that bankhand forehand.
Yeah, but he's taken the mat right back to the 2 metre.
Yeah.
I just said, while we mentioned it, Dickerson's got the up the wires logo on his bowls, as July mentioned in the videos chatting. He said, so now it's up the cars, the Kahutias, yeah. Oh, well, promotion there for July.
Yeah.
He needs, while he's got the shot, he was about 2 metres short with his first.
Well, he's playing, not criticising here. July is actually playing too many short bowls. When you've got an attacking player like Dan, you've got to make sure you're over. I think in the last 3 ends, he hasn't played a bowl basically over the head for any protection. And if something's going to happen, that's going to be his problem. He needs to make sure his bowls are over the head. Anywhere. Because if it's laying one down like that, then if Dan does put one there, he's got no other option to play.
Different length here, Matt
it's-
right back, and they're both struggling.
But that's a good ploy when you're playing singles, and it goes to show July, he may be the crowd favourite and walking and talking to them, but he is thinking about how the game should be getting played, and then this should be better. It's just as long as you're over, mate.
It's gone a big wide here,
Yeah.
really wide, and
Oh,
again,
they
oh, gee, it's coming in though, eh?
yeah.
Yeah.
It is. It's, as I say, it's a nice drawing hand, good weight, but maybe just a metre more, because if Dan starts poking at that and following through, you're going to end up going down.
Hasn't really got much to poke at the moment, I don't think, has he?
No, but I mean, sorry,
Yeah,
the other
yeah,
hand, if he
yeah.
started coming down, I'm not too sure if Dan's up on this one either.
Well, and that's cut across.
Well, he'll be disappointed himself, because he knows that I can't go poking too much. I've got nothing over the head.
And July's in with a chance of moving to 3 up
Well,
on the
yeah,
head here.
He could do. Be pretty close to that jack level bowl, and
Yeah.
Just the one?
Taking his time.
Yeah. But that's good. I think that's the first time we've seen him play 4 bowls on one hand. Actually, that's a better track. How's your weight?
He's muttering to himself.
Oh, it's a better track, I tell you, John.
It's a better track, certainly.
Just the weight, I think.
Yeah.
It might sneak home.
No.
No.
Oh, gee.
No bowl over the head.
Wow. Yeah, so still 1 and a measure to the orange bowls.
Yeah. I wonder if Dan might go start looking for that.
Well, when you look at that now, it's 6 bowls short and 1 jack level.
No, I think I'd just try and draw.
Yeah.
He's a good draw bowler. His uncle Dan, I think, won a world singles title as well.
Yeah.
The Dickinson family. He's gone a bit wide this time. She's coming home.
We'll cut out 1 anyway.
Yeah.
Or
Well, not 1 bowl over the head out of 8 bowls.
No.
I think July's just jumped in front, so you can start celebrating down there, cuz. He hasn't won, so don't get excited. It's only 1 point in front, but he is in front, which is great.
2.
Yeah.
So he's hit the front. He was, yes, as you said, he was in front after 1 end, and then has not been near the front until now, when he's gone to 10-8 ahead.
And I think his shots have all been played on that bankhand forehand, we'll say. I just hope he just continues on it, and he'll give Dan a real good go here, or Dan will be actually thinking he's actually playing well, and that was be one of his...
that was his worst end, I think.
Yes,
that last
it was.
one.
Yeah, well, I think, you're scoring a shot. I always look at it, if you're scoring shots and no bowls over the head, he's back on that hand. Good on you, mate.
I think on the Bowls New Zealand website there's some good old matches, and one of those featured Rob Perella and Ian Dickinson. Ian, I think at the time, was the national champion. Or
That's right,
one
yeah.
year. And it was played at what is now the Raumati Bowling Club, and they had the shots of it were people with their white shirts and ties and blazers on, and they came from all over the place, and I think it was probably held there because Johnny Simpson was New Zealand president at
he
the
was
time,
the rugby
and he
player
was from
too,
that
wasn't
club.
he, Johnny?
Yeah, he was
No.
an All Black. Yeah.
All Black, yeah.
So he was the president of that club at the time, and so presidents, got a bit of favouritism, and so they had this great match. Right, Rob Perella, who was one of the blasters, wasn't he? He could.
Oh, he'd drive at flies.
Yeah.
There was a fly sitting on his bowl he'd drive. Very, very accurate.
Yep.
Him and Unky, that was used to be like watching a what they call
Gunfight.
it. Gunfight. I was just going to say, like the OK Corral. We had another guy up here, Ken Gash. He was another one,
Oh,
very
gosh,
good.
yeah.
Oh, we had some very good drivers around
Yeah.
the time. Then you had the old likes of Kevin Darling. He used to just, his favourite saying was, I can always remember when we used to play him, I like to touch the kitty, and it used to be like a ting, like a piano.
Yeah.
Like I just touched the
He was a
kitty.
draw player.
I draw and just drag anything, Then we always used to have great sayings, around touching jacks, touching kitties,
Yeah.
Keno used to say the jar shot, or...
Yep. All right, we're a bit spread again
Yeah,
here.
it's
It's just
just
gone off the boil a wee bit.
Yeah. Well, I think that's what's happened. See, July again, and that's what I'm saying. How many short bowls has been played by him, but he's scoring, but it's making Dan either go wider. What, does that sound right? Yeah, playing a bigger green.
Yeah.
And this has got to be in the hunt here. He's got to sit on this. This is actually a good bowl
Yep. Over the head.
over the head.
Yeah.
And it's given an option from Dan that he can't go looking for the jack and trying to go for threes. See, he's coming back on that hand now.
Yes, those short bowls, I mean, only
Oh.
a metre and a bit, but when you're the opposition player, they loom large because, you know, if you're not
Oh.
accurate, you're going to knock them up and you'll go
Well,
another one
that's it.
down.
And you tend to go a
Wider.
wider green. You're
Yeah.
taking a wider green. So I would say now,
What's that one worth to July?
uh,
That one at 6 o'clock might be 4.
yeah, it could possibly be
he'll just
John,
draw.
but I honestly think if he does sit it, it's a bonus. But I would like to see him maybe another metre over because there's so much there to come down on the
Yeah.
opposite hand for Dan and trying to trail a kitty maybe for 3 or 4.
Cool.
I know it's
Yep, so into there.
yeah, just
Just
play
bring it
more.
round on the hand that he's playing,
Correct.
past the jack.
Yeah, and not only that, you've heard me say many times, heads like this look so easy, and you actually drop numbers.
Yeah.
Like if July draws another one, but he doesn't want to be. That could possibly nearly. I don't know.
Wow, it's,
I don't mind that because I'd rather him have it there than actually sitting right on it because it makes Dan play more positive to the bowl and try and trail it like he's looking at. If he's only one down, he may look for that bowl.
and I think that last ball means that he can't draw around those 2 balls to get the shot. He might be able to, but I don't think so with those balls of his.
I'd go hunting.
Yeah,
We call it hunting.
come down the forehand, move
Yeah.
the jack back onto
Yeah.
to your own balls. What the other point is that he doesn't
he's
want to
gonna go-
remain 3 down, so I'll
Well,
draw a second shot.
I don't know if he is actually, but I think he might go hunting, John.
Okay. So looking to squeeze the jack
he's-
back.
Yeah.
July's way back here on the embankment having a look.
He's going to be short, I
Oh, he
think,
is, I
John.
think, yeah.
He's
Ooh.
getting himself out of. Yeah.
Gee,
Yeah, that's a bit of a wild head there, Dan.
It's looking.
2. Maybe 1 or 2. Must be 2 because otherwise I think he would have played down to that bowl there.
Yeah. 3.
Well,
Yep, 3 it is.
Well, that's a very big turnaround for July at the moment. I think in the last 4 ends he scored about 8 points.
Yep.
Would it be 8?
9.
Points? 9 points in 3 ends.
Yeah.
That's a big turnaround in singles. So
Now he's just deliberating. He's won those ends by having them met way back and searching for a longish end, but he hasn't played it so well himself. He's been, you know,
That
it's been
short- he's
more
been
that
short.
Dan hasn't played it any better.
But as I say, John, I honestly feel it's because he's staying to one hand. He's
Yeah.
sticking to one hand, and that's where he's getting his consistency and getting shots. So
He's already up, standing up, facing to
yeah,
the
he's
his
playing
right.
that hand. Yeah,
See there, playing out to this forehand side for him.
so Liam and Carl, your hero is playing well for you, and I hope that you're enjoying the viewing and the commentary here with John and myself, and you guys are all having a lovely lunch down there. We were thinking it was brunch, but I'm pretty sure you guys would have brunch and lunch.
And it might turn into
Oh,
Afternoon
well,
tea.
never know if there is a result coming their way. It's always too early to say when you've got someone of Dan capabilities to say it's all over. By no means the game's over.
well, Dan Dickerson's been playing nearly 40 years.
Yeah.
Started as a youngster in Dunedin with the Dickerson family.
It's just when I see one sitting on it like that, and with July being that bit short, and see that's still not something you could go looking at, good weight, but you just want to be a little bit more over the head there, July. He plays July. At least he shows his armour. If he is one down that looks like danger, he still likes having a little bit of a nickel. He's talking to his.
You see July way down the bottom left-hand corner there as you viewed it. He was just chatting to those people who are here supporting him. And probably July was thinking, that's where I really needed to be, somewhere up there.
Yeah.
This one. So he's leading now by 13-8. In the last 4 ends he's scored a 3, a single, a 2 and a 3.
I always say when you've got a bowl sitting on like that, and you've got a few shots in front, okay, I'm quite happy to. We don't like dropping, but a one's fine. But when you start playing short, and you've got nothing over the head, it's just giving Dan that bit more confidence all the time. Even if he just played one more over the head, because even if Dan draws another one and Jai thinks he gets a bit trigger happy and he wants to have a go, he's still got nothing over the head that's going to.
This is shaping up quite well for Dickerson
Yes.
here. If he's not short with this one, he'll
I think
be.
he's- I
Oh,
think
he
he
is
is.
short with this one.
Well, no, you might. Not too many seconds you got there, matey. Could play tight just with just a controlled weight and sit it.
He's done it before, this
Yes.
similar situation where he's taken a shot out and ended up with a
Couple more.
couple.
Yep. And you play for confidence then,
Yeah. Look at that. Is he cool and relaxed or what?
Oh, yes. That's good old Dan picking the bowl up for him and placing it to him. It's good. Good
Yep.
sportsmanship.
Hoping that he's put a hex on it.
Oh. Yeah, that's why you get some guys they don't like their bowls
Yeah,
being picked
yeah.
up.
Oh, he's having a wee niggle here.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's going to hold all right. It's just be too much
No.
weight.
Yeah, yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Now, opportunity here for Dickerson. Holding the shot at the moment.
Well, just as long as you're up, Dan,
Yeah.
you turn your bowl over, you're going to get 2-3.
Yep, I think he's exactly that.
I think he'd just be happy to get off his 8 at the moment,
Yeah.
John.
I don't
That's going to come home.
think he's up again, though, is he?
He's
Is
got a
he?
lot of
Oh,
running
yeah.
there, mate. A lot of
Just.
running. It's going to sneak in, I think.
Yep,
Turn it out. Yep.
yep, he did.
There's a couple.
So he's off the 8, the dreaded 8. It was the dreaded 8 for Dan Dickerson. He moves to 10 and is first to 21. Sees Whipple leading by 13-10. Just remember, Bowls New Zealand has partnered with the Breast Cancer Foundation of New Zealand and the Prostate Cancer Foundation, promoting early detection of breast, prostate and testicular cancer. And just those statistics that you saw there briefly are enough to make you do some self-checking. Well, July has decided that he will play the forehand coming down here. And it's a short bowl. Dan had put the jack right down to the 2 metre, but has hauled the mat out quite a way. So they're mixing it up, these two, trying to unsettle the other.
Definitely, yeah, I think it'd be a better bowl here from Dan. Get on that.
It's probably a
Get
metre
on
short.
that backhand July.
It's taken his top off though.
Oh, we're in business now. As long as you got the weight, mate, you'll be coming home.
Yeah.
Yeah, that bowl's a bit short. Bit short.
I've got to say, Peter, this is a bit like people watching my bowls, all at least that short, you know.
Are they?
Notoriously short Macbeth, I think that's my nickname. and it's quite nice to see others doing it. There we go.
That's a good bowl, but
Yeah.
a bad bowl, because July will have to play to that a little bit, just the reaching shot.
And he's in to play it before
Right.
Janine can get down to mark the
Well,
chalk. He's in the zone.
Yes, it just as long as it's handy, that's all you want.
Yeah.
You know, you go poking, you're in trouble. That's a good bowl. It's a good bowl.
Yes. Nice line from come inside that or use that.
The only thing is that grace there is that Dan's got that back bowl sitting maybe a couple of metres over the head. Yeah,
Pretty good line here.
Well, Dan's actually playing this very sensible. It's called like you want to play the shot before them, so if he would have touched it, you got nothing to lose here by just reaching that.
Stay down.
I notice when he plays these shots, he sort of like runs after them at times.
Yep.
See, and I feel he's on a good line here.
That's sort of the Australian
it's-
style, isn't
Well,
it?
it's a good controlled shot here.
Yeah, it held well.
Well, he might get half a slide.
He's a bit unlucky with that because I think
Yeah.
weight was pretty good for the
Yeah,
shot he was
no,
playing.
That's the shot to play.
Just got tied up on that bowl, and he goes another 2 to Dickerson, who quickly puts the mat down and wants to get back into his stride, having had that hiccup over 5 ends where he failed to score. He's now scored 4 on the last 2. He's still down though by 13 to 12.
I think we're going to be a tight finish here, John.
be,
bit,
yeah,
bit
yeah.
like last night. Last game last night. That there was neck and neck. There was a little bit of a jump, and then the other one come back. Then the other one got there. It's a bit of a seesaw, but it's what we want and what the viewers want too. Is a good game to watch, and they're not letting us down by any means.
Just a reminder, you can get hold of the live scoring of both the men's and women's games on the Bowls New Zealand website. Pretty easy to find.
So you're going to do any maintenance when you get home? We're now pacemakers and on board and that, John. So you'll be able to use the discount card there.
I used to really enjoy that, but
You're not
just
home
found
enough.
that I'm just just found that getting up and down ladders now it doesn't suit me. And
Good ball.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I've found there are some younger people around who are very good at the maintenance.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people that need work. So
yeah.
go to Placemakers, and I'm pretty sure they'll look after you there. And if you can't do that, and you're looking for some accommodation, and you're looking at selling, I'm sure the Somerset Rest Homes will look after you there. And so we're very, very lucky to have all these sponsors on board. I think most of the events we play now, the Champs, we've got good sponsors here looking after everyone individually. If not, here's another good bowl here, July. You've got to be up, mate. That's all when you're sitting on it. Yeah, mate.
We can just see out the window. We're just in that little room to the left of your screen there, and we're looking straight down. And July is constantly just going over to the side and chatting with people. You see him down there. And is Dan up this time?
Yeah, it should drift, but it's not for the shot.
No.
Just going to be short. This is where as I keep saying, I know it's a bit of a pain, but July, you just got to try and reach the head a bit more consistency, and he'll find himself. If you get a 2 or 3 here, you'd start thinking again. Dan will be thinking, "Oh, what's going on now? I just scored 5 shots in a couple of ends, and I've just let this go." I think Dan's only got one bowl to rectify the head here. Dan, July's only got to beat that front bunch to score.
And he can't do it. Or he just has.
That's sneaked in.
Oh,
I don't. Looks like it, but It's given Dan a bit of an opportunity.
Dan's,
here.
you know what he's thinking.
Oh.
How the hell are we all so short? What's happening down there?
Well, the thing is too is I feel sorry for Dan because all he'll be trying to do is reach the head and cut the countdown or draw the shot, and it looks so easy. But you hear me say time and time again, it's actually the hardest shot because everything is. It looks so easy, so your mindset isn't there, and you know you just got to beat the front bowls, and you fall short, or otherwise you're going to hit them up.
And you make sure you're not short and you're too long. It looks better as I view out the window, but it might be a bit heavy.
Oh, he's got to go on that sunny patch.
Oh, he's going into the ditch.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It looks so easy. I think July's just getting out of jail at times. You know, like
Yes.
here's another short bowl that's actually going to count, and poor old Dan hasn't been able to cut it down. And I know the viewers that will be listening will be thinking, "Oh, what's going on?" But it's harder than what you think when you're in a tight situation. And you know, as we've just said, John. Dan just got himself back in 2 ends because he scored 4 shots, and he's got a possibility of going down to 3 here, and it's only a 1 shot that he's actually done.
So July comes.
Oh, well, this is what I mean. You only got to beat the front one,
Yeah.
and the pressure's all off him.
I think he might.
Well,
He's
this is
gone
what I mean.
too heavy.
That's the
He's
first
done
bowl.
exactly the same as Dickerson, and Dickerson acknowledges, they both do, they shrug their shoulders. The mat goes to July, he scores again, it's just a single, and it's 14-12.
And this is what I say, is it looks so easy, but it's actually quite difficult at times.
So the other games on here at the moment, in the next rink to the one we're viewing, it's Gavin Hamlin of Carrington, representing Wairarapa against Kevin Rainsford. I think we see Kevin in the next game out of Manly, and it's Hamlin leading by 16-12. Scott Sinclair Patton, I saw him just sitting in the back of your shot. He's Kapiti representative here from Paikakariki. He is not required to play his match against Sheldon Baggery Harley. Rory Soden of Kaitaia Church Road leading Warwick Frederickson of Himatangi Beach 11-7. Adrian McGohey of Waihi against Murray Scott of Nelson, and Waihi Beach man is leading 15-9. Sean Scott's playing Hamish Cape, Scott leading by 14-7. And Dean McMurchie is leading Stuart Rind 14-8. So John Lavelle and Ray Martin not playing their scheduled match.
Oh, there'll be a few there that will actually want
Yeah.
to win the next 2. I think, John, because for them to qualify, you need at least 4 to 5 to qualify for a top 8. And if it isn't, there'll be a round played if there's more than the qualifiers. So I'm not too sure about how that's going to be, but
Ray Martin's only had 1 win.
he's
out.
He'd
and,
be gone.
so the ones who have 3 to qualify by the looks of it.
Yeah, 3 have already. They need a win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sheldon's through, Logan Clark and Darryl Gordon.
Yeah. So there's the other bottom, like the D McMurchie. Dan will be a bit
Yeah,
He's-
you want to win this one.
yeah, Dan and July, of course, but even that last bowl of Dan's, when he was sitting on it and he's got the back bowl and fell short, he'd be thinking, well, it's not right. But this is where July, I keep saying, play a metre over here, Sunshine.
Play this hand.
Well, yeah, but you're not reaching.
No.
It
I'm sure
doesn't-
it's not because he's not trying.
No,
hey?
no,
It's just that
hey.
It's just so
something,
difficult.
something
sometimes,
we've
eh?
seen so often that he is scoring and he's in front,
Yeah.
but he's in a situation where Dan can just poke through, take it back.
This looks better
Oh,
better weight from
I
Dickerson
think
anyway.
He's a bit wide this time,
Yeah.
and this is. I wouldn't even worry about drawing another shot here, July. You have to make sure that you're over the head to that 2 metre mark, somewhere over the head.
Yes, they can be 3 up at the moment, or 2 anyway, 2 at a measure.
I'm sure if Paddy Stewart was here, he'd be having a few words to say to him, and I know they're very good friends down there, and Paddy's done a lot of work down there for the Gizzy boys, and just as mana down there that they respect him. He was actually the selector down there as well. So, Paddy, you're doing a great job, and no doubt wherever you're going for your future, I hear you're heading off down to Canterbury. God, watch out, Canterbury. So I'm sure you're going to have a great. That's better. You're going to. Well, he's going to hide it. That's the best thing.
Oh, yeah, that's better. Yeah,
he might have made a 4 out of that.
yeah.
But Dan's got to just flow down through that other hand.
That's changed dramatically since Dan was down there, and he's come back to have a look.
I always maintain it's a great bowl what July's done,
Yep.
but it's giving Dan too much of an opportunity of coming through the port and then trailing it back. And there again, too, that's what I say about July. You've played a great bowl, still not a bowl over the head. I know you can't have everything, but sometimes it's best just to take your 2, and then if your third bowl was going to count over the head, or if it's to the back, it's fine.
So you saw that gap there on the forehand for Dickerson that gave him a clear view of the jack.
Oh.
So between the
It's a great tunnel. Great tunnel.
great line, I've just got to find that line, and I'll pull the jack back, and I've got 2 or maybe 3 out of
But he's got everything to come off. He can come off even the shorter bowl of July's. He can come off his black bowl there. And we call it like a wick here if the viewers aren't sure of bowls. But if you're in the target area, you've got everything to play.
Crucial bowl in this match.
Oh, he's pretty close, I tell you.
Looking to come through that gap.
This is the wicks I was saying.
Yeah.
This is what I'm going to say. Oh, look at
Get
this
a wick
ref.
there. He will. He does. There's a perfect bowl. And where was July? Not there. And he drops a couple at least.
And that's exactly what I was trying to say, John.
Might be 3.
Big turnaround.
3. He's held 3 up. So from 3 down to 3 up. Perfectly executed. And using that little feather off one of the short bowls was good.
His weight was perfect, you know.
And he goes back in front.
Yeah, great bowl.
Now, I don't know if the guys might just be able to show us that shot again, but we saw how excellent the weight was and whipped through the gap nicely. And as you'd said, Peter, with the 2 previous bowls from July, here it goes now.
Feather off it.
Peter had said he needs to put one down here. That's
Correct.
where July's last bowl should have been, down there on the 2 metre, and he would have gone maybe one down, or he would have got the shot.
And he was feathering off the bowls that we were saying. So, he played the shot perfect, because if you're going to play any weight, just get your bowls over the head, because the way Dan's been playing, when he has been down, he's been the aggressor. And it's paid off this year. That there to me is like a game changer. July could have gone up to 17. What was it? 17-12 then, or
17-12.
17-12, 17. So that was a good little buffer for him then. And then Dan's come down and opened up, and because Dan was a bit struggling on that other hand, where July was playing, and he's gone back onto the opposite hand now. July's going to follow him down, and hopefully he just reaches and continues his good draw bowls that he can play.
Yeah, so 1.5 metres short.
How far past? I'll go 3%.
Gavin Hamlin standing looking pensive to the right there. He's playing on rink number 2.
Did we see, sorry John, and Daryl Gordon up there, did he have the bye, or is he playing? I think he's been going quite well for the Auckland people.
He's qualified, I think,
He's
anyway,
qualified,
so he
has
might
he?
not have to play that this current game.
Yeah. July. Back door. He's crib through. Good weight. That was good. Dan composed himself and stopped on the mat there and waited a tick. So hopefully he's just got to reach the head now and he's got the shot. All right.
So Darrell's got a bye along with Gary Cotter,
Yeah.
Merv Brown, Marty Kreft, Nicholas Morrell, Adrian Robbins, Tony McRae, Logan Clark.
What's he going to play this in? So he's come back on the backhand and he had good weight before. So he's only just got to beat his jack level bowl here and you'll get the shot.
Stay off the black.
Yeah, but see, even though he's one down, he might have 2 good seconds. He still can't go poking at it because he has got a bowl over the head. So the Warriors bowls at the black. Dan could actually try and play the shot before him and drag the kitty for 3.
Yeah.
Or even sit his wing bowl here. You'd be dead unlucky if you flick it in. I'd play that backhand there and just try and sit his bowl and drag it, which he's going to do. Try and touch the kitty and get 3-4 and you've taken the shot away from July.
See what Peter's referring to there, if the jack moves back at all.
Oh, Jack
It's,
will sits the
that shot.
Yeah.
Oh, he might just give July a wee helping
Yeah,
hand
that was
here.
the only thing that could have happened.
And he's standing down there, hands on knees, head down, saying the only thing I could mess this up with is to touch that bowl.
That was the only thing
Yeah,
that could have happened.
yeah.
You know, that's what I mentioned. It's a jack level bowl, and it was the way it was sitting with just a half a flick. Normally you find a bowl that's half angled. If you touch it, it gives another good 2 rolls.
Now July's got the opportunity to grab a 2 here.
Yeah.
That's his view. The orange bowl to the right is the shot.
I still feel Dan played the right shot. I don't think he played a shot he shouldn't have played. It turned a bit sour for him.
Yeah.
I don't think he'd be happy with that.
He will be happy about getting the mat though and drawing level at 15 all.
Yeah, here's one of those seesaw games. So
I don't
hold
know.
on to your seats there at Tauranga, and of course the guys from Gizzy down there. It's making the afternoon stretch out a bit longer for you guys, and hopefully it's all well there in the clubhouse and both of you there, Dan's supporters and July's supporters. We're having good feedback from their supporters, so that's great, and we'll pass that on to them when they come off the venue, the venue here at Royal Oak, and I'm sure they'll appreciate that support that you guys are giving them.
Jack on the 2 metre mark, way down.
Yeah.
July was not going to be short, and he's certainly not short, but is just green, not accurate enough. He's going to get back into the jacket, is he? It's getting cold out there.
Down that end there, it does get very cold. It
Yeah.
gets a little bit of a little breeze there coming through.
Now, can Dickerson be up? There's the answer to that. Perfect green. Doing the Lance Tasker positive news. Mate, nothing wrong with the green. Green's perfect. Not thinking to yourself, oh, I'm short. July has got some worries here. He was wide with his first. You actually can't see the ball. I think it's still on there. And, yep. Well, that says it all.
I think we've got someone out there mowing or doing a bit of gardening. They might have been down to Placemakers. I think he's tight. Oh no, he gets around that. He's got a good bowl.
Yeah. 2 metres needed.
Yeah, how's his weight there, John? She's a bit weighty, isn't it, mate? No?
I think he'd be right, won't he? Yeah.
Yeah, good
That'll
bowl.
do, yeah.
Good bowl, Dan.
A sigh of relief from Dan Dickerson down the far end as he gets one up there. Gets a toucher. Just can't quite see over that board. There's a couple of signs there as to where July's first ball went.
Yeah, well,
But
the way
it
he's
must
looking-
be...
The way he's looking at this, he's going to be pretty close, I think, here, John.
Yep, that'll do him.
He's going to take off, I think.
Oh, there's July's bowl down on
Yep.
the bottom right-hand corner, so
Yes.
didn't quite reach the ditch. Very smooth with his delivery. Good for a tall man.
How's his weight? Might just be a tad short, I think, here, John. I don't think he was... Would he have 2 seconds there, or was that just...
Yeah, maybe.
He may play a little resting shot here and try and sit it for 3, or kitty back. He might go have a little niggle at that, the way July
Yeah.
plays. Yeah, you may as well. It's all square, so you sit it, you get 3, you play up to it, everything can happen. Yeah, he's playing that little niggle. Tell you what, he's not badly played, is he?
I think he likes it. He's crouching. Oh, no. Whistle by, could have got it either side.
Oh, it's good, you know.
Yeah.
He's going for options there, and you know, Dan's got a shot here now. Just sit the bowl, play it through, and he can get 2-3 himself. So, because there's a measure that 3rd shot, so he just got to sit that. We'll say the jack level bowl, the orange bowl there. If you can sit that and give it 2 turns, you'll end up with maybe 3 shots, because there is a tight measure. So he'll sit it definitely for 2, and then a measure. You'll be aware of that.
If he manages that, he'll put him within sight of the victory here.
Oh, his weight's going to be there,
No,
John.
no.
I don't think he may have thought he had a truckload more weight than that. It's only the 1, so. On to Dan. Well, it's living up to its hype of the game, so
Yeah, certainly close. Hey, that's exactly it.
we've got a few people watching, and Saturday afternoon they'll be finished their lawns after being at Placemakers, and they'll be here now watching, and I'm a little bit concerned with these heaters on. It's got me. My subs are going to go up. If you're
We
cold,
have,
if you're
live scoring going on in the background there, just through that window.
she does a marvellous job,
Yeah,
doesn't she?
Yeah, absolutely.
She sits there most days, most events like this, and just quietly in the background there, she's got her eyes on all the games. It's amazing how she can get it done. We get one scorecard and
We mess it up.
We mess it up. I think we've got some comfortable chairs this time. Thank you, Rollo.
Just updating some of those other games. On the next rink, Hamlin is leading Rainsford 18-14.
He's a good ball, July. You've got to run her out, mate. Sorry, what was that,
Yep.
John?
No, just saying Hamlin is leading Rainsford 18-14. Gets a good toucher there. It's the first he's had for a while, I think. Rory Soden leading Warwick Fredrickson 14-8. McGohey leading Scott 18-9. And that's Murray Scott. Sean Scott has now got in front against Hamish Cape 14-13. And McMurchie leading Rind 14-10.
Well, I just had a little call there with lunch down at Gizzy there. They've got a big boil up happening, John, and I'm very envy of them at the moment because it reminds me a bit of the day in Kahu Bay, how we used to be well looked after down there in the kitchen, and that's what's good about the smaller clubs in the areas. They certainly do look after their players, and if you're a supporter there, they would look after you. I can see what you're trying to do there, July, but just a little bit more over the head and you'll be fine. Dan's got an opportunity of playing that bank, yes, down there, and sit the bowl or get another good catcher.
Just updating you on the women's, which are being played at New Lynn today. They were here at Royal Oak yesterday. Those who've scored 3 or more wins are Kirsten Edwards, Lisa White, Jill Fraser, Rebecca Jolfs and Leanne Paulson. So some of the games which were scheduled for now are not being played. There's a few with 2 wins there: Jessie McCaw, Sue Hodges, Elisa Waters, Claire Hendra, Natasha Grimshaw and Julie Logan.
Yeah. Here's another good bowl here, July. Just don't want to open her up. You're going to go, oh, brother.
It could have worked against him in a big way.
Actually, that's a perfect bowl where he's put that, because Dan, if he gets half of July's bowl, it's going to go to him. But there again, too, he's got the opportunity of sitting it for 3. I don't think I'd be any good down there in Gizzy. My waistline would come up with all that nice food.
You'd love it, mate.
Oh, they did. Last time I was there, mate, they had crayfish and a few mussels, and it's beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah.
Good part of the city, the town.
Food's important. I remember I mentioned I worked with the Cancer Society and in Movember, and used to go to some areas like that to talk about men's health, and we went to Gisborne and had this. We were having a breakfast and a meeting, and I chatted.
Yes.
And we had a couple of other people who'd had cancer, survivors, talking about it, and we talked about the importance of diet, and and then we had breakfast. And I said it was the most wonderful breakfast. Oh gosh,
just the.
Gee,
He plays
that
those.
was whiskerish away.
Plays the control shots well there.
He does.
Doesn't miss by much.
Yeah. He's looking at. This is crucial part of the game here, because you would say that July's holding 1 only, probably.
Yeah, but as long as
he could get a 3 out of this,
Yeah,
couldn't he?
yeah,
If he
yeah.
comes in on the right hand
Follows
side
through,
as we look at it, and just sit that second shot.
Yeah, there's a lot of options there for July. He'd be very unlucky to give it away, because his third bowl actually stopped any shot play of going down for himself. Has he got that on the right bias? Oh no, he's playing the other hand. Yeah, that's the one.
There he goes, looking to
Sit
inside that 5 o'clock black bowl. Oh, I don't know if he's up. Oh, he's sprung
up.
it. He sprung it.
That's what he doesn't want, half. That was a lot of weight.
Yeah.
Got out of one, so it's all 16 all now.
Good game between these two. I'd look at it and say the quality hasn't always been outstanding from these two players, but gee, you can still have a close game, can't you?
Oh,
And this is at 16 all.
none of them are giving up. That's well, naturally they don't, but they've just been at each other all the time.
Jack, has it stopped?
What a
Oh, no. And it goes. So we'll see the mat come out, I'm sure, because July had it way back, and up comes, you can see there, Dan Dickerson picks it up and marches it out. How far out's he coming?
What's your thoughts, John, on if the kiddie goes in the ditch and you got little like time limits? Would you like it just to be placed like on the 2 metre mark, or you could say I want it on the 3/4 length, and it can save a middle?
It saves time. And,
Yeah,
and some
yeah,
places, some
yeah.
competitions you find they'll do that.
And I think the experienced people, the experienced guys and the ladies,
Yeah.
they'd be quite happy with that, and it speeds the game up a bit for viewing, and you look at something like this, it's been a minute wasted.
Yeah.
Not wasted, but it's a minute out of their playing time, which is sometimes you can deliver 2 bowls in a minute. So,
Yeah.
and if it's time limited, so you can get some people that just deliberately just keep chucking it in the drink so they can get some advantage.
And I think it's something that Alex Reid, when he's been commentating with us, has said. You know, your advantage if you can't throw the jack properly, your opponent gets the advantage, and he says, "I want the jack there, and I want the mat here." Yeah. There's a lot of innovations in the game, and you know, various clubs and competitions and so on are just bringing in so much to save the time wasting. Hey?
Well, I think the way the game's changed so much from the years back with the dinosaurs, I call ourselves the dinosaurs, how we used to play to how the game has been sped up and a bit more social bowls, set bowls. You know, you play sets now.
Yep.
You know, the game has changed, and I thoroughly enjoy it because it's a challenge. You know, otherwise you get stale and stagnant. You know, and you got to go with the times now. It's like the old days. You know, whoever thought we would be running around with phones, and you used to get a job, and it was you didn't have texts.
Nah.
You had a fax going off at night. I remember, you know, I get a job come through, and next minute, maybe 1 in the morning, you hear the blinking fax
going.
machine going, you know, and now it's just computer and everything's silent. But it is, yeah, as you know, and social media, you can get yourself into a lot of trouble with it. So just goes to show.
It's got positives and negatives the way
Yes,
things
yeah,
have gone. Here's a
definitely.
good-looking bowl coming in from.
Yeah, Dan will
Dan.
be pretty close here.
Always
We'll
dying.
just die. That's the XG. Hey,
Yeah.
just ducked on it. Oh, he might still pull.
I think she's going to be asked. Janine's going to be asked, and she's going to say, "I think it's a measure, maybe."
You
Yeah,
don't want to
he's got it.
Just don't change your hand tonight. You just got to play to that back bowl of Dan's, and use that as your jack. That's the story. She'll come home.
See Dickerson
Just to
down.
wait, eh?
Yeah, Dickerson in the background just practicing his shot. You know,
Get the
just-
rhythm going. Keep
Yeah.
the momentum. As you see, he's got such a smooth delivery, and it's very good for carpet for a man that's his height, and he gets it away very smoothly. Textbook.
Good ball.
You just want another one handy with Dan at the moment. Same shot there, July. Brave call.
Yeah, Dan come back for the his head way up in the air. They're looking down on it, and as he said to Janine, "Yeah, it's a brave call."
Oh, she's pretty good.
She's right though, I think.
Yeah, she's pretty good.
Mm.
She hasn't budged, see. She's a little nervous.
Yep.
I think she's a school teacher too.
Wearing a Royal Oaks Rockets
Yep.
top. Right, here we go. Last bowl for July in this end. This is looking good. This is looking good. This is looking very good.
That's a shot, you know, and
Yeah.
that's see, it's great when you can play 4 bowls on one hand.
Yeah.
And that's the consistency. If you look at his bowls, a good weight. He's got heads covered now. He can't go down heaps.
Lots of options here though
Oh.
for Dan. On the forehand. On the forehand, coming
Yes.
down on the right hand side as we view it now.
This is a shot for Dan. Is basically maybe just a metre to it. Promote his own bowl that's there at say 12 o'clock. He
Yep.
only needs to turn that once or twice, and or just sit that back bowl of July that just drew the shot. So it's like 2-3 shots he's got in his mind here, and that's what he looks like he's playing, to turn his bowl through the head.
And move the jack to his own.
And this is the
That'll do
shot.
it. That'll do it.
That was just bad luck, but that was the shot.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yep.
It was just didn't come off for him.
Two.
Man.
Yeah.
They're very
Yeah,
nice shoes Jalai's got on.
I thought I was commenting
Oh,
on them
he won't
before,
be giving
thinking
the-
they look like brand new ones. So
He won't be giving them away to the young fellas down there, will he? He's giving his bowls away. He's not going to give his shoes away.
So that last shot of Dickerson's, it was almost the perfect bowl. You could see what he was endeavouring to achieve.
Yes.
Playing down on the forehand, he had the three options, as Peter mentioned. You know, promote his own bowl, which he did. Turn the jack over, which would have taken it back to his bowls, or sit the shot bowl. And unfortunately, his own bowl went just a shade too far, and he ended up dropping a 2. So we look at the score there. It's July leading Dan by 18 to 16. Matt right back. Playing Peter's favourite hand. This time he's got the weight, so that's a good first bowl.
Yeah. And it's over, so you know you can't do any more than that. That's a good bowl. No one's really jumped out to a lead, has it? It's been a great game. Don't go swapping and changing, mate.
Oh, he is.
I might make a liar of me and endure the shot. But
Yep. Well, he played it well going down that way the last time.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
just,
but I was fine. You know, he had great weight before. And
yeah.
Just stick to it, July. You know,
unless
you
he's
only have to
just-
tuck it in a bit, and you end up with a short bowl. So
But he's forced Dan to go to the other hand, and I think Dan's quite enjoyed
yeah,
the
that's
bank
it.
side.
Yeah, so. The only thing that's going to save him here is if he is a tad short. It's still room for July to come inside his bowl. You know, inside that orange bowl. There's still there.
Situations, please, marker.
If he tries to follow Dan down, all I'm saying is you could promote him and you go 2 down where you want to play away from it. Yeah.
Thank you.
You want to stick on your bank hand, July. Yeah, that's the one. You don't want to go pumping bowls up, sorry. You know, and if he did draws it, he'd be saying, well, why aren't I playing that before? So
If he's got the weight, it's dying out. Gee, that was such a good track for him too.
yeah, that's what I say. If he would have continued on that hand, you can adjust. So
Yeah.
it's looking sticky for Dan, because if he plays tight, he might flick a little bit of weight. He could flick it back to July's bowl, but he's got his own bowl in the running, so it only needs to be touched a couple of tad, and he'll end up with a couple of shots.
Tracking well.
And this is what I say: if he hits his own,
That'll do you. That's a top bowl. That's saved him here.
oh, it's a good bowl and a bad bowl. I normally say.
I know what you
because-
mean. Yeah.
Because sometimes July can just come ploughing up, sitting it and promoting his own bowls. I find
if
that
he sits that last bowl of Dixon's, which will go back and he'll stay there for a
sit
couple.
for shot.
Yeah.
It's just that I feel if he went down Dan's just hand, he is a little bit wide. He's going to clunk him up for another one. He may as well promote his own bowls through the head and sit it. It's giving you a good guide.
So in the first games, July beat Kevin Rainsford 21-7, and I think Dan had a tough game against Sean Scott, won that 21-20.
Yeah, they reckon it was one of the
well,
top games that they've seen.
they both talked about the final end. You know, they said how it changed around so much and it took outstanding bowls.
Yeah, here's the shot to play. That's the one. There's no weight, mate.
No.
Oh, he's holding. I tell you, look at this. That held. Still 2 down. Great weight.
Yeah. Didn't look like it.
No.
Imagine if he'd come
Well,
in
that's what I say,
between
yeah.
his bowls
sit
at the
it.
left and the black. He would have
He
sat
he
the
played
shot.
the right hand, so
So in their second games, Rory Soden beat July by 21-16, and Dan was beaten by Gavin Hamlin 21-12. Into that round 4.
So how was dinner last night with Dan? All right?
Oh, it was good. Yeah,
he's-
we just chatted.
Good.
A lot of rubbish spoken.
Yeah, normally do.
Yeah.
What time was that? 11 o'clock
Very
at
early.
night? Oh,
Very early. It was. So the Hamlin Rainsford match, which is on the next rink, it's now closed up to 20-19 in favour of Hamlin. As we see this last bowl coming in, and
Yeah.
July claps it, says, "That's pretty good, mate. You've done
it's
well."
3.
He might have got in for a 3, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2 gone out, and Dan might look at measuring for a 3.
Because I think before there was, it looked like Dan was holding that shot, but
Yep,
July's got him down to measure, so
wow. They each inch.
Yeah.
He inches closer. He's at least level
level or
with
one
July now,
yeah.
or one advanced. Here we go. Let's have a look at that tape.
Can he
Goes
stretch
down.
it? How much further? Three. Oh, here we go. The seesaw
Well,
again.
Yes, what a great finish this is.
Yeah.
Being kept on the edges of seats
So they've got a 3
throughout
there.
this. And just see Janine sorting out the right colour and now the right number, and it is a 3.
3.
19-18.
Well, they can both go out, so
This could be the last end.
could be the last end. I'm pretty sure the July's supporters would like to see this going on and on, or a win, and Dan's supporters will be saying hopefully he gets over in this end. So it's up to them now. It's the ball's in their hands.
So Hamlin leading 2019 against Rainsford. Soden leading 17-14 against Fredrickson. Magohi 20-15 over Murray Scott. Cape is up 20-16 now over Sean Scott. And McMurchie leading 19-13 over Stuart Rind. Good opener there.
Yep. And that's what Dan needed. Put the heat right on now, July, and July's just got to respond and draw one naturally the same. So I just find that he does play very good on that bankhand there, and I thought with maybe his first couple, he drew 2 good bowls coming down that way, and mind you, that's a good back bowl if Dan does put one on it. I'm pretty sure July will start having a little bit of a niggle at that. So it's a good bowl, but it mightn't look like it, but it certainly is.
So just a couple of scores completed. Round 5 matches from the women's being played at New Lynn, and you see Lisa White has beaten Natasha Grimshaw 21-12. So Lisa carrying on her fine form. Kirsten Edwards beat Tracy McRae of Foxton and Beach 20-5. Jill Fraser Kerry beat Lisa Prideaux 21-7.
Gee. See, this is what I mean. Now he's gone on to the bankhand here, and he's going to be a bit unlucky, but that's a good bowl there. And Dan will be aware of this now, that he'll need a back bowl, because I'm pretty sure July, if Dan draws one handy, he's going to attack.
The final score through, Julie Logan of Morrinsville has beaten Rebecca Jelfs of Belfast 21-16.
Dan's in 2 minds here what to do, because if July puts it in the drink, it's game for July. If maybe I'd be saying to myself, I don't want to be too close to that. I'd force him on to playing the shot, and there's a few holes there to miss. I think if you start building the head up, it makes it look easier, and July feels a bit more confident of playing the shot. So I don't know if Dan really wanted this bowl, to be honest, because to me that July will just come flying down there. You're not going to, it's very hard to draw that off, but you've got more way of putting it in the ditch. You can see half the yellow of which is called the jack, viewers, and if you're a bit narrow, you can come off that front bowl of his. And you've got all the back bowls for a change.
Yeah, for a change, you're quite right.
And that's the difference of a game winner.
You can be 3 down as July is now, but holding a really good situation.
But he's got the game in hand, really. He's pretty close here, John.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, that's a great control shot here. Look at this, ref. I'll tell you. He's got the game. Oh!
Shit.
Well, great effort there, July. I bet you there was a few people riding that bowl. And that's what I said with Dan. He actually made it easier for July to play.
He was dead on the jack if he'd not hit something else. Look at this here.
And that's what I say. He come off that. It was just so unlucky. But you're up, and Dan will be thinking, I'm not going to draw close this time. Just give me something a metre, 2 metres over the head. I don't think it's any other shot for July to play. Yeah, that's where he should have been first. So here we go.
So there's 2 bowls to go here. And this could be the final end. Dickerson went down, studied. You could see where he put his foot just in front of July's back bowl, and probably just saying to himself, that's my jack.
That's my jack. Well, and I'm pretty sure Dan was trying that with that third bowl, but he just built the head up, and as I said, it was a good bowl on behalf of getting another shot, but a really bad one that gave July so much of a sider, and it took all the doubt out of July's shot, what actually to play. It made him more a determined shot that he had to play. Just reach. As long as Dan he doesn't want to be in the ditch.
Yeah, I think he is. He's holding us.
If he's in the ditch, the game, he'll be sweating on this bowl.
Yeah. I think he is in the ditch. He is in the ditch. He is.
Well, see, here is a prime example.
Look at him. Look, his face in his hands, or vice versa. And now it is one bowl that could mean victory for July or victory for Dan.
He's
still
thinking,
holding 3.
Come on, July. You've got your whole Cuzzy club after you. Dan, you've got all your supporters with their fingers crossed. So there's no bias here. But if July plays a top bowl, and there's a possibility too, if it swings across the head, he could take 2 of the shot bowls out. So he's still in contention.
Let's see if Dan's watching this. He is sort of at the moment.
So he's playing the other hand to try and take out 2. Or the kitty. I'll tell you what, mate.
He likes it. He likes it.
I'll tell you what. This is what I said.
Yeah.
Hit that in the kitty. Oh, it's only 1 down. So that was the shot. That was the shot. Playing down.
Oh, gosh.
Playing down and then sitting, taking 2 out and still in contention with the game. Well, here we go, guys. Another one.
He lives. He grins. He scratches his nose. He chats to his mates here.
Well, I've just had someone just spill their water. They're just about to have a drink, and they've put their glass down very quickly. Yes, no, July did play a top shot.
Right.
Oh, well, Dan, what are you going to do now, mate? You must be thinking.
Yeah.
Well, that was the shot to play, John, and hopefully the viewers are getting their dollars worth here. I don't know if they've chipped in and put some stuff over the bar for their lunches and
so
at the Tauranga Club and down at the Gizzy Club, we call it.
That score is not quite right. It's Dickerson leading by 20 to 18.
2018, chaps.
Thank you.
That's it.
Yep.
And I don't know if that's up, is it? Might be an umpire, won't it? Yeah, that's yeah. It's very hard for the marker to say it's not up. I applaud what Janine has just said. Is just get the umpire in, and it saves all any disputes. And what you're going to see here, viewers that don't know the game, what's actually happened is Dan's put the kitty up, and it possibly could be short because it's supposed to be up to 23 metres to 21 in some events. And if it's not up, it gets sent back to July, and he can determine where he would like to play the jack. Doesn't look up, short.
It's not up.
So what happens now, July can actually take the mat and the kitty and place where he would like to play it now. It could be a very costly mistake by Dan here, because July may give a 3. So it's very
July will take the mat back as he has.
Yes,
I think.
and then he will dictate to what end he would like. And the way July's been playing going down, it's more like a 3/4 length. But if he's going to look for the win, he may go to ditch.
So
So he'll put the mat right back. It's called ditch to ditch where he's placed it now. And it just my assumption is play a 3/4, and if it's not, he'll be playing a 2 metre, and that's called ditch to ditch. Hopefully that explains something.
he sent it down with a bit of vigour, and I think it's going to go in the ditch itself. Is it? It's not going to hold up. It's not. Can we see? It is. It is up.
So that's what I was saying. So July is actually going to ditch, and hopefully that he's going to score big on this one, or score.
So
Where Dan was winning on those just over the peg, we call it just over the peg marks that you see. That's why the jack got the jack wasn't up, and it's been replaced. And this bowl here may be a bit tight for Dan's XGs.
Sue Hodges, Dan's playing partner when they won the national mixed pairs. She's in now, viewing from the entranceway, just to the left of the players there as we view it. She's parked up in the same uniform, of course, as Dan.
This is where you just want to be up, July, and you've called the shot, so you've got to make sure you hammer this, and he has. It's a good bowl, good opening bowl. It puts a bit of pressure on Dan here. Dan only needs one, and as we know, and most of the viewers in it would know, when you're playing singles, that's the hardest one to get when you're in a really tight game. All these things are going through your mind. I've got to be up. I'm one down on the head, and I've got to get position. It's a better line by Dan. Just got to finish it now. Oh. Well, I always find it doesn't matter who's holding.
No.
You just got to get a close one there, July. Yeah, just draw away, draw on that backhand that you've been playing on. That's it. He's not badly played, you know, there, John. There.
Not badly played for the jack.
Oh, he's one down now.
Yeah, bit of bad luck there.
Yep. Just a little giggle to himself.
He may well have been one down anyway. It was
Well, that's it. There was no option, but
yeah.
and that's what I say sometimes is no use bother asking, because it's got your train of thought gone.
Yeah.
Just get down and draw another one close, and this where sometimes if you're just holding a shot, is just not. You know, if I was down even with my last one, I don't think I'd get too close, because it'll force. You don't want to be short, buddy.
No. Need to be around that black.
And that's
Okay.
I still would have played that Bankan and just used my bowl.
Yeah, that one. Thank you.
You got to need another one handy, because I think July might go looking for that for 3. Put it in the drink. I think he's tight. Yeah.
Or he could take away July's options. No, he hasn't.
Well, if
No.
July's up, he could just touch the kitty back and get 3 shots. He's got those 2
pressure
wing ones.
moment, eh?
Yeah, well,
It's a toucher in the ditch he's got.
I actually quite like what Dan has done. Is you didn't want to leave a shoulder because he could play onto it. You're forcing July onto the dead draw or drag the kitty right back.
Look at him. He looks as though he's got not a care in the world, and his insides will be in turmoil. No, I don't think so. Here he goes, thinking of the whānau, watching and hoping that he can do something here. He is hunting that jack.
He's tight.
Yeah.
And that's why I think, he could have played that as Bankan. Good weight. Great game, guys.
Great game. Very good. And very intriguing match. And Dan Dickerson and July Hopo, they shake hands. They include the marker, Janine, in that as well, and the scoreboard attendant as he flicks over an extra number, and it goes to 21-18. So Dan Dickerson of Tauranga has won this 5th round match against July Hopo of Kahutia. Very interesting match. We've enjoyed bringing it to you, and we'll be back for another match later today. Scheduled, it's Rory Soden against Kevin Rainsford. If that match is required, that'll certainly be the game that you'll be watching a little bit later, around about 2 o'clock this afternoon. Thanks for your company. We'll see you then.
Dear Diary, my move to Somerset has been quite the page-turner. Sally wants me on the croquet team, but Beth says Mahjong is where all the fun is at. I can hear Barry's choir from here. And Kenneth's passionate about getting everyone's heart rate up. But Molly and I opted to do a whole lot of nothing today. A wonderfully underrated pastime.
loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're
Well, we're at the pointy end of the tournament. The champion of champions singles, national champions, are being determined here over this next couple of days. We've had one day of qualifying yesterday. We're into the end of qualifying on day 2 here at the Royal Oak Bowling Club in Auckland. And then tomorrow we will have the women's and men's finals for you live here on YouTube and also on one of the Sky channels. I'm John Macbeth, and with me again is Peter Thorne. We've had a bite to eat, as have the players, and now they're getting ready. Those that still require matches to be won or games that need to be played are on now. This is the men still at Royal Oak. We're going to see Rory Soden. There he is, with the standing next to July, who has just packed his bags and is off. Rory from the Kaitaia Church Road Bowling Club. And his opponent will be Kevin Rainsford, wearing the Manly Bowling Club jersey there. Just ready to put down his first bowl. He sent the jack down. So that man looks as though he spent some time in the kitchen.
Yeah, that's Steve Fisher. Steve is the son of our well-known our scone person here of Des. Yesterday we had Des in the kitchen, and he was looking after us with the scones he took over from his dad, Des, and he actually done a fantastic job. It was very hard to pick who actually was the better of the two, so I had to be very careful and just give them a 50-50. But there was a sausage roll as well that he was dishing out as well, and he thought this might be the substitute from the pie that we were all talking about yesterday. So he said, try that, and I said, no, I think your scones filled me up enough. So
yep,
I
absolutely,
was over the
they
moon,
do.
and I had one for morning tea, which is great. So here we are, and hopefully the game is going to be just as good as that last one we just commentated on there, John, with July and Dan Dickerson. Dan coming out the victory with that. Basically the last couple of bowls there, it was all going to be decided on. So here we are now watching Kevin and Rory playing here. We'll say that Kevin's got the white and the greyish bowls there that has just been delivered, and Rory's got the blue bowls, so the viewers will understand who's got their bowls very quickly. Once again, I think after 2 or 3 ends they'll be settling into it. It's very interesting again that the men seem to have favoured this that bankhand forehand that we're calling it, John. So we're going to be in for another good game if this is the way it's just starting. So hopefully it's a good one for the viewers to watch.
Yeah.
And with the women, I think later on you're going to be bringing the results for them. Some of them are qualified, but we'll do that later on. And naturally we've been very successful with our sponsors there, with the Placemakers and the Somerset, so it's always good to give them a plug while it's nice and early. And also we've got another one up there with the billboards with where Kevin's just standing there with his hands on his hip with Dynasty, and we've got the Somerset one there, so they're pretty well getting advertised here, and Placemakers is a place to be.
Yep. On a Saturday in particular. There we go. See on the next rink there's July. I thought he wasn't going to be playing, but he was very late. He just drifted down. He can't qualify, but assuming there's Sean Scott, the man he's playing against, can, so they're playing that game on the next rink. I see 3 pretty good bowls from Kevin Rainsford first up.
Yeah.
As Rory just finds his range with the dark blue, the plain coloured bowls.
I thought Rory may have just had it, because I've had a bit to do with Rory over the years, and he has been a runner-up in a New Zealand final in Auckland here when he played Mike Galloway in the final of the New Zealand singles. I actually thought Rory might have had a little bit of a wind-up there just to open it up a bit, but he knows what he's doing. I'm pretty sure now if this gets opened up a bit and he's got more of a target, he'll give that little bit of a dish. Great 4 bowls by Kevin here, but as I say, sometimes you can build the head up. You'll see Rory with his orthodox feet stance. I thought Rory may have tried to play that with a bit of weight, but there again, knowing Rory and his bowls, he's changed them to the Aeros at the moment, so
Yeah, just probably cut it down. He was 4 down, obviously, when he delivered that And that in the back of his mind will be, do I have a go? If I miss, I'm 4 down. Should I not
Three,
just draw?
Yes, about 3 here, and
That's the first end. There'll be a measure as Kevin gets down and does that to see whether he in fact has started impressively with a 3.
My back 2 blue ones meet the front, orange one.
Yep, looks like it.
I don't think so. It's close, but I doubt it.
4. 3. Looked like 4 with his hand there. didn't it?
Yeah.
So
I
it's
think
only 3.
Yeah, I'm sure it was only 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a good start for Kevin from the Manly Bowling Club.
Oh, we've got the scoreboard attendant up there. That's Dave Early. He's our club selector here, so he's doing a voluntary work here for the club, and most of the markers here that have been doing, it's been great. It's good to see the team here from Royal Oak. They've been in their jackets and they've been here for the 2 days marking. I know in some of the events there that they've asked the players, but we've basically been saying, well, if you come to your club, we should be able to supply markers and that. So it's very good of the club to do this. Not only that, we've got some of our prominent bowlers here, like young Steve Fisher here. He was the lead in that Force team, winning back to back, and the right next to it, you've got old Marty Dixon. So it's great to see the top bowlers here doing their bit for the club. So well done, lads. There's old Sean Scott up there. Sean, I think Sean will be needing this one. He's playing out of Bannockburn. Bit of history down there at Bannockburn. I actually went down there for their centennial there, which is a marvellous thing. Keno, he organised that with brought all the guys around that have been playing bowls for years, and we all went down there for a lovely few days. So it's a great
top
club.
spot down there. Gosh.
Yeah, Terry Scott, you'll see me mention a bit about Terry. He's actually joined there, and he's a member there as well, and another gentleman called Bob McCauley. They do a lot of work for the club down there, and how they get their bit of money is, what was it? They chop firewood and they send it out during the district there to the families that need a little bit of firewood, dry firewood, and they do a marvellous job down there, and it keeps their club going. I think they got enough money to do a new kitchen and a retainer wall, so they're very hard workers down there, and I think Sean's a little bit of the greenkeeper there. Just a little bit of time before we get into this match. You see Rory's just started off well, and it won't take him long to find his range. You'll see here, Kevin, I think he would just keep being a little bit of thorn in Rory's side. So I think we've seen Rory play quite a bit, John, over the years. For his inter-centre, he come down from up north there, and a lot of these guys from the far north, their club support is amazing. Like they'll do lottos and things like that to get their players here. So there again, he's made a 3 out of that. It's a good one, but if Kevy just comes inside his front that short bowl there at 1 o'clock, and he could possibly drag the jack back for 3 here.
That's an interesting delivery too from Kevin. He's noticed.
He's just going to hang a bit here, I think, mate.
He might just take it. No, he's just
going to hang.
Gee,
so this
potential there for a big score again from Kevin Rainsford, but now it's in the hands of Rory, who has a 4th bowl to play.
Well, I wonder if it's going to be one of these games where it's going to be big scores like a 4 and a 3 and a 3, and I think the last few games we've had to commentate here, John, it's been right to the wire. Basically, the last bowls and the women last night and the men that last game. Rory might have grabbed a 4 here, so yeah. Rory's pretty laid back, you see. He's a bit like July. That
puts his hands in his pockets.
Yeah,
like that.
And Kevin, he's up there from the Manly Bowling Club, and that's up by the beach there. So very, very up-and-coming club there. They've got a lot of junior bowlers up there, and not only that, a lot of good members as well that support them.
So we've had 2 completed ends, and it's 4-3. Big scores.
That voice you can hear is Martin Dixon. He's given his time up. He's been a great supporter of getting this pavilion up and running there with his work. He was on the board for this, and one of the main people that he done a lot of work doing.
Yeah, very successful through on the green, hasn't he? But
Yes.
often in association with Mike Galloway.
Yeah, I just very fortunate that the other day with his brother Kevin. I was just telling you before, just in our little conversations, he just got his gold star, and was quite chuffed showing his brother that's won a few as well. So Kevin won his fours in the Auckland Centre there, so he got his gold star, so he's tickled pink.
Yes, yeah. So just looking, taking a bit of time on this, working out what shot he's going to play.
Oh, Rory's very tactical. He likes using bowls, and you might see sometimes you'll see a shot that's wide open for Rory, but he'll just come down, and you'll see like this here. He'll try and play inside a bowl. I think he might just want maybe a meter more, so he could sit the blue bowl of not the blue bowl, the white bowl of Kevin's, and play it through the head. And I see Kevin just basically playing that hand coming down. The only thing is here is if he just nudges. He got two shots here. He's playing this hand. They'd done well coming down the last end, didn't he, John?
He did.
We grabbed that 3-4.
Yeah, I don't think he was very happy with that one when he let it go, but
No.
it was perfectly weighted. He ended up well. Just
He always got that rock and roll.
yeah. So sort of.
Like a tennis player, you know, they do three rhythms
Yep.
and they're into it.
With bowlers, often it's a sign that they're going to play with weight, isn't it?
Yeah.
But he doesn't. He uses that every time.
And this is what I say about Rory. Most guys would start poking at that. He just settles down and just tries to draw it. Yeah, I think you need to follow him down there. Myself, John, and then if the Jack jumps out in front of him, he's be good. I see he's right at the back of the mat when he delivers, you know.
And then only a small step, and then
Yeah.
not the sort of smooth Dan Dickerson or in fact Rory Soden delivery, but it's where it ends up. That's the main thing, and this is going to be okay.
Oh, he's got two down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful ball.
Yeah. I don't think he's been bowling that long, has he, John? Have we got a little
Well,
bit
he's only
of
been playing outdoor for about 10 years, but he was started indoors quite some years ago.
Right.
And his brother Basil, who I had a look at on YouTube not that long ago. Basil is an indoor bowler of
Right, yeah.
quite good. He won the Trans-Tasman Singles Championship twice for indoor bowls.
You mainly find, you know, over the period of time, how many guys actually turn to lawn bowls after they've indoor or they're playing both. But they're very good at reading heads, and their weight control is always pretty well onto it as well.
Absolutely. Well, in fact,
This is going to be a good bowl here, I think, by Rory. He just needs to hang around. I just can't see that at the moment from the ditch. If we could possibly be very close.
So the place that I'm staying at last night, just going back to that indoor bowls thing, I saw Jordan Keane. Jordan's playing in the big indoor bowls tournament up here. Now, he won this title last year,
Right.
the outdoor, the champion of champions, but is a very handy indoor bowler. That's where he started. So he and his father were there, and a whole bunch of people. And we know from our own Bowls New Zealand group here that Colin Williams and Alex Reid are both really very interested and successful in indoor bowls, and Alex is off playing this weekend.
Yes. He's on another good bowl. He only got to beat that bunch, and he's got another shot. So he started off well coming down this way, and that's that Bankham we've been talking about, John. Bit of consistency there. Some big scores, 2 ends we've played, 3 ends in total 10 points in 3 ends.
Yeah.
I think Rory offhand, John. I think he's qualified. Would he have? He hasn't had a loss, has he? This is the last round.
No, I think you're right.
Yeah. That's it.
2.
That's the only trouble with once you know you've qualified.
Yes.
Lose that little bit of concentration. But there again, too, is you don't want them getting the wood over you, and then next minute, if the draw comes out and you've got to play him, so you want to clean them up if possible. So I'm not saying that Rory's laying down by any means, because there is a possibility he could get to play him in the post section. And at this stage, I would say there's out of the field there'd be a possibility of 8.
So
That
6
will
have qualified so
six,
far.
6 have qualified, and if there is any more, what they will tend to do is there might be a round just to get it down to the 8 for tomorrow. So it could be a long night for a couple of teams, or not teams, players, individuals. The women have sort of like been sorted out at the moment.
Yep. got those
John will give you
7
something on that.
qualifiers.
Only 7 qualifiers in that. So that's what we say. Sometimes there could be 10, which you've got to have. Those 2 would have to play to get a quarter-final for tomorrow.
Well, if we have a look at those who've got 2 wins and therefore they're playing now and need this to win, we've got Tony McRae, Marty Kreft, Dan Dickerson, Gavin Hamlin, Kevin Rainsford, who we're watching now,
Great bowl.
Sean Scott, who won this previously in 2008. So those, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 still in with needing to win this last game to get up to qualify. And already qualified are Logan Clark, Daryl Gordon, Rory Soden, Dean McMurtry, Adrian McGohey, and Sheldon Baggery Howley.
Daryl Gordon, is Daryl Gordon qualified?
Yeah.
So the Sheldon them are playing. So would that be an event or a non-event?
I don't
Not too
think they're
sure.
playing, are they?
Yeah, I think they're playing out there on rink 3, 4. Oh, that's Logan playing. No?
Yeah. But Logan has qualified, but perhaps who's he playing against? I'm not sure.
Oh no, sorry. That's Sheldon out there playing Daryl, isn't it? It's Michael McGlass.
Oh, it looks like it too.
Yeah. I wonder if they might be playing for a few waters. You never know. Just keep their arm in. Oh, we better not confuse ourselves. We'll get back to. There's a great head here. It's lining up. So after 3 ends, 9 points have been scored. So you can visualise what's happening there. A 4 and a 3 and a 2. Well, what's going to happen here? He's playing well, old Kev. That's a great bowl. I see he's playing with the Henselite, the XGs,
Yep.
which seem to be the favourable bowl to play on this surface at the moment at Royal Oak. We've seen some good bowls being drawn with them. Good effort here, Rory, if it just sits down. Poor old Des Stephen, he's had to do a lot of work so far. I think nearly every end he's had to check to see who's got the shot. And
Yeah, he's loving it. He's hoping you'll say something nice about him.
oh, he's a good chap. He's a good chap. Well, it's very good to see our placemakers and that on board with us here. John, again, once again, they're doing a fantastic job, and Somerset with the rest home there. I'm not in one, but I live right across the road from one, and I'm pretty sure they all get well looked after where they are, and the Somerset are doing a great job here for supporting us at Bowls, and of course placemakers down there looking after as well. So thanks very much for their continued support.
Well,
Otherwise,
I've been checking them out. There's from where I am at Raumati, we've got a sponsor, the brand new Somerset Waikanae home, and a lot of it has been completed and people are living there, but there's a whole lot more development yet. So I took a wander around there a couple of weeks ago just to acquaint myself with the place, Peter.
well, yeah,
Not bad. Yeah.
So what are you trying to say?
I'm just saying that I like my house, and
Yeah.
no, they're great. And I saw a couple of blokes there that I know, and I said, "What's the story?" And they said, "Oh well, we just think it's time, and this is so good here. Everything's available for us, you know." So those people who are out there looking at retirement villages, and pop into the Somerset ones, and there are plenty of them around. You'll be pretty impressed with what's
and a
available.
lot of them
and they
too-
change all. They're improving all the time.
Well, I think they have to now. They've got to have. Well, I'm not up there with it, but I say now. I know the one across the road where I am that they're upgrading the hospital, and and
Well,
horrible to
that's
say
important.
that the dementia wards and access to these facilities now with everything. And I just see them when they do arrive at the homes there that they're very cheerful and happy, and it's a security for one or the other if something happens up in their little things may happen in their life, that they don't want to be left alone, and they're going to be happy with people around them, and it's great to see. And may we keep having support from Somerset and of course placemakers.
So Rory just sending down his first. He beat Bevan Webb of Kirikiri in the final, and he was in the semi-finals of this last year, Rory.
Yes.
So he's always there or thereabouts.
Oh, he's very steady. He was actually in the New Zealand squad as well, and then of course the old COVID come along, and Rory was unable to come down to a lot of events and put his name forward to things, and because he was up the far north there, and he's got a lovely lifestyle up there. A bit about Rory, which I know, he's got a bus that he renovated, and it's like I call him the gypsy, and he doesn't mind me saying that, and he's put a pop belly in there and everything. He's always asked me to come on up and stay there, and I'll take him up on that shortly, but no, he's a good kid. I don't call him a kid, a nice man. Very polite. Most viewers would know Rory, that he's always got time for you, and he'll sit there and have a yarn, and as much as you might burble on, he'll still sit there and listen to you.
So this is Kevin Rainsford. Kevin, by winning the North Harbour title, it was his first centre title, so that's impressive. And to do that, he beat Colin Grogan in the final. Now, Colin was chasing a 40th centre title, so that's the experience of Kevin Grogan. So,
Kevin, that's a outstanding result if you've beaten old. We used to call him Crafty Krogan because he'd been around the trap so long. But he's old Col. He's a good guy. He played a lot with John Walker, Turner, and there's
he
another
knows
one.
the laws too.
Oh, he does. He's very good.
So Rainsford on the mat now. He was previously North Harbour's 1 to 5, champion. So he was the
And
player of the year. So he's always had that potential, and now it's come out.
And as I say, I'll get back to it later on. I'm a firm believer, I'm a coach, and then coaches get these deliveries and how to stand and everything. If you look at Kevin, not Kev, but Kevin, if you look at his stance, very unorthodox. It's not in the coach's manual. But hey, at the end of the day, it's results, and that's what you want, is a W on the ball. And every end now, he's looking like playing good bowls. Rory's got a good bowl here if it don't work too much.
Yep.
You don't want a hole, mate. You're going to be 4 down.
So just reminding you that Rory Soden has qualified, but as Peter said, you don't want to sort of go off the boil and be worried that that form carries on tomorrow. So he's just finger measuring.
I would
It's
be
either
surprised.
3 or 4.
He's
conceded 4.
So that's not like Rory at all. And mind you, Kevin is playing very well, so you can't take it away. But if the viewers will look, and it's not decrying Kev of his stance or anything, and that's what I say. I'm all for a person to have their own. It's their own. It's them. It's their person, who they are. That when you can stand on the mat like that and you still get results, is why are you going to go up and change the guy and tell him he should be up further to the mat? And his delivery and his head down. If you look where Kevin is, you know, he plays right at the back of the mat, which is very unorthodox. You see his delivery there. He wasn't happy, but he gets results. He didn't look happy with it, but it's coming further than
I
the way
know,
he thought.
but he's done that before. Coming down the other way, he did exactly the same thing.
Well,
he was saying, this is...
And that was
then it's there.
And that was the thing before. He was playing that bankhand, which Rory's going to play on now. Are you going to get it or me?
There's a fly annoying us, everyone. It's just coming inside our... landing on the microphones and
On our lips.
eating Peter's bag of lollies.
Don't have to say lollies. People will say I'm suspect. Here's a bit. Yeah. So, and that's what I say. I'm all for a person that is different in his delivery and he's getting results. You leave them alone. All you need to talk to them about is maybe some mental skills, maybe some things when the going gets tough. What to do is, I'm not too sure how you'd go on as you see, on a heavy green with that delivery. But I'm sure over there in the North Harbour they've got some great coaches that would help him out if that does tend to happen. And he's played indoor bowls, so I'm pretty sure he would take a comment and not be too offended. But as I say, looking at it now, and I repeat myself, I'll be happy. You just got to look at the scoreboard. He's 11-4 up.
And also that first bowl,
and the
nothing
first
wrong with
bowl,
that.
so
Second bowl, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
He's over.
he's over. So
But
This is-
Soden is such a consistent performer.
it's-
When he gets onto it,
Oh.
if his head's in the right place, in the right space at the moment, then don't expect that big gap to be there for long.
Rory's a guy that will never go away, if you know what I mean. He'll be around and around you. But look at the way Kev's playing. You're very fortunate you got that back bowl there, Rory. And that's a bit like the last game, where you need the bowls over the head, and they'll always be. Poor old
Tight.
Steve.
Yeah.
Steve's a very good indoor bowler himself. He's played a bit. I think he's been involved in Auckland Indoor Bowls team. So
Bit of an unfortunate result from Rainsford with that one. He was holding the shot, and Jack just moved a fraction too far from him, so it's a measure now. Change of hand for Rainsford, for Soden. If he can just, I don't think he's going to be there,
No,
is he?
he's not, no.
Feather the jack up to his own, it would have been good.
He knows he should have been up there.
Nice line. So Rainsford will use the other hand, the one that he's been playing. Opportunity to just sit the
He's a
blue
bit of-
ball.
Looks like, I can't see with his cap, very much like a blind bowler, like just uses the ground more than a visual of something he's looking at, and it's been successful for him. So we're making that shot a bit harder now for Rory.
So just waiting for this shot decision to be made. Julie Logan has the bye in the first round of post section for the women. Leanne Paulson will play Jill Fraser. Lisa White is up against Claire, and Rebecca Jolfs is up against Kirsten Edwards.
Well, they're all very well-performed bowlers,
Yeah,
the ladies that have qualified, and you'd be a brave man to pick your winner out of that. They've all got. I just see there. You've got Lisa, Leanne Paulson. You've got Jill Fraser. You know, if they're not Auckland, if they're not New Zealand representatives. They're all rec players for their own centre.
Yep.
So. It's
Oh,
great
what
play.
a beaut ball. Just, oh.
Yeah.
You see what he was trying to do, and he wasn't far away. Let's see who has it. Do they want to measure that, or will they get an umpire in?
I think. Yeah, I'll get one if you want. That's nice of Roy. He said I'll have a turn at that. So just old Roy's bowls more on the flat. And
Yeah.
that's the only thing that's going to favour Rory.
Nice shot there, thank you guys. Camera working well.
Good. This is where you want to flick the thing out further and further. Oh, very close.
Umpire, short measure.
It's actually a very critical measure, this.
Yeah.
Because it just take that little bit of momentum away from Kevin. If he has got the shot, if Rory has got the shot, and it will give Rory a little bit of a rev up to get into it. Well, you see lately now, John, a lot of the umpires do get called, as we've seen on some of the other events around the world. They're using the laser, which is a laser measure very similar to what builders use for levelling out work they got. How would you have been if you were an Aussie, mate, and they put you down a measure like that after you're 2 weeks away? I'll get John to measure.
Yeah. I'd be saying, I'd concede.
Yeah.
I'd just flick one out. Got the calipers out here now, and a steady hand required. She might not
It's
be
pretty
able to
close.
determine.
No,
differentiate.
this one's going down. I think it might be Kevin's.
Yep,
Yeah.
it is.
Just the way she was moving that
Yeah.
then.
See there, Nick. Good look at one of the dots that they use here for marking
Yes.
the rink lines.
I'm a firm believer of that now, John. As we all know, they use it's like a chalk line when you're playing on carpet like this. It actually does do dust. We call it dust damage, where you can walk in and it just looks like the birds have been in. That's what we call it. And then you've got to bring in the vacuum where the chalk line is. It's not as messy. We've got all these. We've got little grey dots down, and sometimes we've got yellow. And this is for the championship playing this way. Sometimes we'll play the opposite way, so the carpet's got a little bit of a rest. He's hooked onto that.
Yeah, he's playing that hand
backhand.
well. Hey?
Yeah.
Certain length. As we chatted to Dan and July, who'd played the previous game here, and they both said, well, they preferred playing your bank hand, as you said.
Yes.
They found that at different lengths, it just was a bit variable, so they struggled to get on top of it. So just looking at the other games on, I know you saw Sheldon Bagri Howley out there having a roll-up. I think it was just a bit of a
Or a beer or something.
few ins,
A
yeah,
waters.
yeah. So we've got July and Sean Scott. They're 4-all. And we've got 12-1. Warwick Fredrickson of Himatangi Beach is leading Dan Dickerson by 12-1.
Ooh, 12-1.
Yeah, and then we've got Gavin Hamlin, who needs this one. He's playing against Scott Sinclair Patton of Pakakariki at 6-all. They know each other pretty well, those two. They've played against each other a lot for Kapiti and Wairarapa. And then Marty Kreft of Sinclair is leading Tony McRae of Dury Hill. That score is 12-2.
Right. I think old Marty needs that, doesn't he, for to qualify?
Yep.
He's been very successful in the PBA stuff. Plays very well.
Yeah.
Goes overseas a few trips. I think he's had a few trips over there, so he's keeping up his form of the indoor bowls. Not indoor bowls, sorry, our carpet bowls.
Yep.
Lawn. Here's another good ball. Is he going to take that again?
Yeah, I think so. Oh,
I look at guys like that are playing like this. You need the fire brigade to put them out because they're on fire. You know, they actually, as I say, they're just so annoying to you. You know,
but his weight control's been
Oh,
pretty
he's-
good, hasn't he? That
Yeah.
Not much that's been.
they're not
Short.
or
No.
always handy or something for a shot.
Yeah.
Poor old Rory's just got to come around here. Just come out of that little patch and you should run home. Yeah, that's got to be the shot. He might have two shots there, I think,
may
John.
well. I think so.
He'd want this.
Yeah, I think we just saw two lollipops lifted up by Steve Fisher, the marker.
He's not badly played here, I think, John, with the XG's turn. He drew that.
Yep.
Great bowl. It's ugly for Rory too, because he can't go looking for it too much, because if he trails it back, he could go 2 down.
Certainly. Steve has the red lollipop up there that indicates it's Kevin Rainsford holding one shot.
Kevin doesn't look too interested. He's over there talking to his supporters, which he'd be quite happy the way he's going at the moment. I'd want to check and see what he's drinking, myself, the way he's playing. So he seems very happy with the way he's going. He's got a nice smile on his face. So yeah, Rory's looking for this. Oh, just going to hang. That's the problem with the weight.
Some people find that playing that sort of weight on a carpet green is that you're either really going for it or you're not.
That's
You
it. Yeah.
draw.
So, yeah. To me, is this if you got to be a positive.
Drive or draw.
Yeah, but that was a little bit of a semi-drive because
Yeah.
it did come down. But they tend to hold a bit more. But if you just a little bit of weight left, they'll duck like anything.
13-4 then, Kevin Rainsford of Manly leading against Rory Soden of Kaitaia from the far north. So this is the final round of qualifying in the men's singles, the national champion of champions. So each of these players have won their club singles, and then they've gone on and beaten all the other club singles champions from their centre, and they've reached this far. So of interest is that match between Dan Dickerson, well, the Tauranga representative, and the Himatangi Beach player. There's no doubt Dan would have gone into that as pretty much most
Favourite,
people's
yeah.
favourite,
Yes.
but he's struggling at the moment.
If he shows his fighting skills like he can,
and he's,
he'll, he'll be back into that.
you just see maybe behind the score tick there that he's got the mat, and so he's changed that around a bit.
The other game I'm very interested in too is the one with Sean Scott in July there. Scott's very determined bowler, and he's played for New Zealand, and he has played very good singles bowls over the years. And just look over there at that score, and it's like it's what's that, 5-all or?
Yeah.
Yeah, 5-all. So
Yeah, I think that's what
he's going to
we
be
read
in battle, and July won't stand down, as we know from the last game where he played Dan. And that was another shot there from Kev where Rory actually had the shot, and you'd be starting to think, what have I got to do to hold the shot? The way Kev's playing, he's playing very well.
I think you're starting to think to yourself, I don't want this guy to qualify. I want to knock him out. He's a dangerous player, Kevin Rainsford.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
the way he's shaping up. He's fearless, really. Nothing's phased him. Where Rory has put one in there close, he's definitely come in and.
As we pointed out, it's all back of the mat stuff from
Yeah.
Kevin Rainsford. Very short step.
Look at that.
And
There's another
It's
bowl
all
here.
controlled there. Oh,
That's a couple down
yeah,
again.
yeah.
So a lot of things are going his way, but he's playing very good weight and effective. It's making Rory having to actually dare draw or not play 2 bowls. bit far out again, I think, there, Rory. Yeah. Here we go again with Placemakers. As you can see, it's they're doing a great job for us with their sponsorship. Placemakers there, without their support, we'd find it hard to get a lot of these events off the ground, and even putting it on YouTube here and that. It's great. And
I
then,
think
of
it's good
course-
that bowlers can benefit from the,
of course.
the
And
arrangement.
And I think over the next, we've got about another 6 weeks, I think, of top bowls being played, and with Sky Sport as well, plus Placemakers and Somerset Bowls all being part of this deal. So we've got to thank them for the viewers getting a chance to watch the bowls, since they're not going to be here. So this is the indication, the desperate of how he's been going. That's going to lock. He'll end up.
He gets the shot out of it, I think. Yeah, just first time we've seen him grin, really. He doesn't show much emotion.
No.
But he was not in great shape there. In fact, Kevin had really worked that
I
in
did.
very well. He had bowls past the head, he had bowls ready for any movement of the jack, and he was holding the shot, but now he hands over the mat for the first time since the second end.
What do you reckon he'll play here, John? I think, yeah, and go to the ditch and stretch Kevy out.
Well, he's got to upset Rainsford's
Rhythm, yeah.
rhythm. His
Yeah.
control of length has been really good.
Oh, it has to. Actually, I like their club uniform, their Manly uniforms. I like how they've got that just underneath the armpit there, how they it flares out with the red and the black. Yeah, like
So
that.
they've got on a
Sorry, it's
Z-
about an orange or...
Z Build, is
Yeah,
it? Is that a sponsor, I
I
suppose?
think that would be their sponsor. So
Yeah.
no doubt someone will get hold of us. But yeah, pretty classy uniform they've got there. You see the Bannockburn Bowling Club won there, and July must have won that in. He's delivering. You can see Dan over there. So
Plenty of colour. I love
Colour.
that.
Yep.
In fact, probably with the Manly one, it's more going back to your traditional white,
yeah,
isn't it?
but it looks a bit professional, like cyclists, things like that. So no, it's nice. I think if you just looked across the field that are just there now, I wouldn't like to see how many centre titles are out there with these
There's a
guys. There's
few. When you look at
well,
Dickerson and we
Rory,
Sean Scott.
Sean Scott.
Yeah.
Then you got Marty over there. You've got you had Darryl Gordon. Then you had Sheldon out there. God, there's some great bowls. Tomorrow it's going to be all on here. And I'm not saying this afternoon because there could be a possibility of a couple of the players having to play that round. So this has got to jump out in front of you here, Roy. So tomorrow, and then we got the men and women here at Royal Oak Bowls here in Selwyn Street. So get on along.
Women's final due to start at 11:30. That could be 11 o'clock. You just don't know.
Yeah.
And then the men's time to go in the afternoon, which is the reverse order that we had them last year. The men played in the morning and the women in the afternoon.
Yeah. Well, Rory, I don't know what you've got to do to have a go at this guy. He's playing very well. He's correcting every bowl, Kevin. If there is one short, he's really hammered it with the next one. So
Just casting my eye over those other games here, just to keep you up to date. With July Huppo and Sean Scott, it's Huppo leading 6-5. Warwick Frederickson, Himatangi Beach leading Dan Dickerson 14-5. Gavin Hamlin and Scott Sinclair Patton, it's Sinclair Patton leading 8-7. And then Tony McRae and Marty Kreft, it's Kreft leading 14-6.
that actually took the shot away from Rory. What he could have played is to go down and sit the bowl. Now he's just basically got a dead draw on again if
Might
he's
be
not
two,
holding
is it?
shot.
Yeah.
It looks like 2 to me there, John.
Yeah, it is. I just seen there we are. Steve Fisher with the 2 red lollipops there.
He's on a
Just
good
pull
track.
that jack back and be happy, wouldn't he?
I would be more happy if he reaches.
Yeah.
He's going to do something. Oh, mate, see, this is what's happening
Oh,
at the
yeah.
moment. Great
Yeah,
weight.
yeah.
He dragged it back. He could have got a 3 then.
No pain? No pain?
No.
Still 2.
Still 2. Well, this be old. They've really sprinted off in this game, haven't they?
Yeah.
He's got a good track.
He stamped his feet, and previously that's indicated a good shot. So we'll see if this one is too.
Oh, the green was there.
Yeah, yeah.
He's not too far. Oh, no.
Not far off it.
He's got 3 there hanging out by his hand. I wonder what that's going to be about. Surely not. No disrespect, but it looks too far away to be counting, doesn't it? That's how
Well,
the
they're
TV.
measuring.
That's how the TV. That's how it's not our camera work, but it just goes to show how deceiving it can look.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't think that would be in, but it looks like 3. He's quite happy for 3.
All right.
Steve said it was 3, and I trust Steve. He's
Yeah.
got a good eye.
There's always that fear of, oops, sorry, didn't mean to move the... No, that's 3, isn't it? Umpire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, that's the same.
Well, we haven't seen the umpire in action all the last
Yeah.
5 games, and he's been in, or she's been involved twice already.
Kevin's really not letting Rory into this. He must have psyched himself up from the day that he
Let's
knew
say
he
I'll
was-
look back and see how.
How was his
Kevin's
results?
gone.
Yeah, but I can't see how he's going to lose a game the way he's playing here.
Really good. So we've got the women's down to their qualifiers. As I mentioned, there's 7 of them: Julie Logan, Leanne Paulson, Jill Fraser, Lisa White, Claire Hendra, Rebecca Jelfs, and Kirsten Edwards. Sort of the leading names, possibly, as we thought about them previously. So they're through, with Logan getting the bye. Just seen Kevin Rainsford just jog out to the toilets while the measure is taking place. He'll come back either delightfully surprised or not, but at the moment he's got a 2 on this end. Oh, here we go. You were talking about your
The laser, is it?
laser measure.
That's the only thing with the laser measure. If they're really tight and the bowls are sitting, you couldn't put that measure in between 2 bowls. Last time she used a caliper.
Yep.
Then you got the other ones. Sometimes they come up and they used to use a feeler gauge years ago.
Yeah. That's good. You can see the
Yeah, the
laser
light.
dot right on the centre of that target. And then
If I was a player, John, I'd be stepping right over that and just seeing how it works, you know,
Yep.
because we're seeing it from a distance.
a 3.
Oh, well, he's only got 5 to go out, and old Rory, he's got 15 to get, 16, sorry, 5 to 16. So it is in Kevin's favour here, but let's hope, Rory, and for the viewers, that we have a longer game. But not taking anything away from Kevin here. He is playing really well. Maybe that's the fire brigade that's coming to put him out.
Yeah, he's certainly on fire.
Yeah, no, he's playing well. So, yeah, no. There, see it stop now.
Well, in his first round game, Kevin was beaten by July by 21-7.
Wow, what a...
Yeah.
and
So he'd had a bye in the first round, so
and a great
it
opener.
wasn't a great start for him.
No.
Then he beat Warwick Fredrickson of Himatangi Beach 21-13, and Fredrickson is leading Dickerson 14-6 at the moment. So that was his first win. That was in round 3.
So where's old Kev sitting on the ladder then?
Well,
This-
I'll just let you know in a moment. I'm just looking for his next round.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I just when you said one win, so he'd had to have won
Oh, he
2
beat-
today.
he beat Gavin Hamlin
Just then.
21-20 in the previous game.
What about this morning's game? Did he have a bye?
He did. I mean, no, so I can't work out what his first round.
Look
I
at-
thought he had a first round game.
God, look
I'll
at
look
this.
at the ladder and a tick for you.
Wow. So he's playing well. He's really playing well, and I'm not saying that in a way he's playing above himself, but you know when you're
Well, he's-
centre
He's done well to get here, eh?
get here,
That's the
you
old
know,
story.
that's what I'm saying, and he's taking out a notable bowler here with. And I'm not saying Rory's not going to win it, but you know he's knocking one of the prominent bowlers here. Maybe a lot of people may have been looking at Rory to be in the last. I'm just saying semi-finals or that, and I know Rory's has already qualified, but to Rory's standards, I know that he would be wanting to put up more of a fight than what's happening at the moment, but he's not allowed to. Just Kev's just playing superb bowls here, and he's on a good track here now, just touching the jack for 3. You know.
Oh, he's going to.
Well, what do you do? What do you need to do to beat a guy like this? How they're playing today? That's amazing.
Oh,
That's great.
all
Great
right.
bowls.
Gets deserved applause
Yes,
too.
And
So he's had 2 wins, so he needs this one, obviously.
and then
one of several players.
Yes.
Sean Scott needs his. Gavin Hamlin.
Yeah.
Dan Dickerson needs it. Marty Kreft needs it. Tony McRae.
The sad thing about it was you did say that he had a loss 21-7, but
Yeah.
that's nothing, because if he does dish up Rory and he gets to 21, well, that's his differentials that's helped quite a bit. So yeah, and even now at the moment, Kiwi's got a shot here of sitting Rory's bowl for 4, and then you'd want to look at it when you're holding shots like this. You know, you definitely got control of it. So has he got the shot, you think, there, John, or 2 down?
Yeah. No, he's got at least 1. I'm pretty sure it's 1.
One?
Might be 2.
Oh, well, he won't be playing that. Sorry, I thought he was 1 down, maybe. But he might look at it just to turn his bowl through the head and end up with 4 shots here. And I think young July just got a couple on. Look at this. If he weathers this bowl here,
Oh, this is good.
if he weathers this bowl here,
Oh,
I'll tell you.
That's a great bowl. Oh, wow.
what do you got to do?
Oh, gee.
If he could have said
That was a
that.
stunner, yep.
Great effort there, Kevin.
Brilliant touch from
So
Kevin Rainsford.
I think July's just jumped out to a 9-5 a lead over there. I just see Martin Dixon there. He's marking that game, and it was 5-all. I can remember the blue was Scuds. Yeah. Half a bowl, but old Kevin's just outdoing him.
One it is.
Yep.
He marches on, another single at 17-5. So let's have a look. They played 10 ends, and he's scored on 8 of them. He's dropped 4 and a single, that's all. So 17-5, pretty impressive stuff.
He's got it under control at the moment. Got it on the string, they would say. Here's a couple of highlights just here of how well Kev's playing. So, you know, this is what I say. What do you got to do to win?
Yeah, that's very good.
He's got one right on it, and there's a control shot. And
So we've got more Champion of Champions coming up. We've got the men's 4s. They're in Dunedin next Friday through to Sunday at that wonderful indoor complex in Dunedin.
yeah, this is the shot. Look at that.
this just the weight was so
Oh.
good all the way through.
This controlled weight has been awesome.
Women's fours are over the first weekend of August. They're in Dunedin as well. Then the men's pairs Friday the 8th to the 10th of August. And the women's pairs the following weekend up here in Auckland. Men's and women's triples. Where are they being held? They're in Tauranga. Men's and women's
Yes.
triples, yeah. And then the mixed pairs ended up Friday the 29th to Sunday the 31st of August. So,
Where's the Tramper Champ pairs this year? They're in Franklin, aren't they?
yes, I think they
I
are.
think
Yep,
they are,
yep,
eh?
yep.
I think they are there. So there's some pretty well spread out around the country. So you know, I think everyone's having a bit of a share of it, their venues. That's a bit of old Rory. So hopefully this may be the start of a comeback. But there again too, the way Kevin's playing, he just got to touch that bowl there and he can get 2 shots. It doesn't
No,
matter.
it's so well set up. There's nothing
this-
short from him.
No, and his bowl's always for some type of position shot to play.
Yeah.
So, yep. There's our lady scorer up there that does all the hub in the room there, John. You may have just
Oh,
missed
yep.
her.
Yep.
She keeps a great account of ends. I don't know how she does it. Her eyes must be everywhere. So she's doing a great job keeping everyone up to date with their scoring. You see now with any hand there for Kev would give him a 3 or 4 and it's shake hands, and poor old Roy's just got to try and draw and sit that bunch there.
But he's also got to be careful that he doesn't
He doesn't
nudge
play the
the
shots.
judge. You know, if he hits the shot bowl,
He plays a shot for him.
yeah.
Yeah. See, this should come home again for him. That might be another one. Yeah, there's another one. That's
Yeah,
more
that's
likely
good.
the Rory, I know. But hey, and he hasn't been allowed to play, so Kev's just played superb ball, and Kev's still got a chance here of getting a 3.
Yeah.
Just got to nudge that.
Might change his hand. No, stays on that.
Yeah. He's played so well on that hand at times.
Oh, this is tracking well too.
Yeah, I tell you.
Hey, if he moves that jack,
That's what I say.
look
What
at
do you-
this. Look
what-
at that. What a top shot. Gee, beat that. And Rory he can see it obviously, but
What do you
that's
do?
top stuff. Really is.
And that was drawing the kitty off, drawing
Yeah,
it off.
yeah.
And Rory, poor old Rory,
Yeah.
he just, even if he comes off his own short bolt, he could flick it back. You flick it back, you go 3 down, Rory. So you got to actually dare draw it yourself, or play onto your own bowl, or get a gun.
So I was just looking at that. You asked a question at Frankton Junction, the bowling club in Hamilton
That's
for the men's
Franklin-
pairs.
Franklin Junction.
And then their women's pairs are at New Lynn.
Yes.
And the triples are at New Lynn and Royal Oak. The mixed pairs are at Tauranga South.
Tauranga, that's good.
Yep.
I thought Franklin were
Frankton,
going to be
yeah.
playing it. It's a very good club there. They've got a nice little facility, very similar, that you can just walk out.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Get some fresh air in.
Yeah, just open the window.
It'd be a good bowl here. I actually thought Rory might have been those last few ends where he was dropping shots, that he might have pulled out the old big guns,
Yeah.
but just trying to dead draw it off. But there again, as we've said, he's qualified, so he was just looking at keeping in his rhythm of drawing. But I don't think he was expecting himself to get dished up like this just at the moment.
no.
And hopefully, old Rory, for his
He'll
supporters,
reassess, say, and
yeah.
when it comes to the crunch
Yeah.
tomorrow, we'll be saying, gosh, is this the same
So,
guy that was
well,
getting
that's-
dealt to yesterday?
And hey, I'd rather get my
Bad one out.
bad one out of the way, and it's very
Yes.
similar. I'm a firm believer, and the people say, oh, the first end I grabbed a 3 or a 4. I'd rather drop that 3 or 4 then than on the last end,
Yes.
and it makes you a bit sharper when you drop one first up.
Now, the rink next to them, rink 2, that is Sean Scott and July Whipper. Scott needs it, and he's down by 10-5. Just see the board from here. You might be able to see it with your good eyes. The man on the mat in the Yellow just delivering now is Dan Dickerson.
Yep.
And he's trailing by 18 to 6
Oh.
against the Hamatangi Beach representative.
Warwick Fredrickson, he was actually, well, not actually, he is still a very good bowler.
Yeah.
He has actually won Auckland singles up here in Auckland. When he was up here, he was actually the greenkeeper at the Blockhouse Bay Bowling Club.
I see.
So Warwick has actually been around the traps, and this is what's, you know, with bowls in particular, these guys that do retire, they go away to the beach fronts and that, and he is a very good singles bowler. So don't be surprised at the later stages he will be hanging around. And it's like flying under the banner, you know, just flying under the radar, not the banner of the radar. Very unassuming, and he's very quiet. So you've got another spile here too, Kevin. You just got to reach a bit.
Well, that's one of his few short bowls, really. I think his weight control has been the most
Well,
he's
I think over
been
10
impressive
innings,
right through it.
I think over 10 innings, he would be no more than... We'll go back to the old ways of people would understand it more than a millimetre. He's no more than 6 inches away from the jack most times with one of his bowls.
Yeah.
And it's put the heat on Rory all the time. Rory's bowl's just got to hang a bit here without getting on that short one. I think Rory would be a little bit disappointed in that, because he would have been wanting to reach that bowl, turn it through. He's got nothing to lose at the moment. He's chasing points. So you may as well go. Because the head's sitting up now for Kev, you know, even with his last bowl, what he could possibly do if this is over is play Rory's bowl through the head on that bank hand. See, there's another one. Look at this.
He's
On fire.
yeah. So what can Rory do? He needs to be pinpoint with this. He's got his own to use, but
Yeah, he'll be on a good line here, I think.
He's always on a good line, isn't he? See that nice duck there? What's he using? What bowls?
Heroes. And
Heroes,
he
yeah.
did. He never used to play with the Heroes. I can't remember what he played with, because when I was involved in the Auckland stuff there, Rory was in the team, and I actually he was pairs with me, and I'm pretty sure they weren't Heroes then.
Yeah.
So
Here we go. This is for the match. Hey, he's holding 2.
I wouldn't see why he shouldn't be able to draw that. I've got my money on him.
Yeah.
He gets half a slide. He's got the game.
Oh.
He's got the game.
Oh, has he?
Yep. Yep.
Gee.
I'd say so. I'd say so.
How do you do that, Kevin? How do you do that? Oh, it's just 2. Yeah, it is 2. So going back onto the mat now is Rory, and
Right,
he's thinking to himself, right, I'm going to do the biggest comeback known to man. I'm going to win this from here. But against the way Kevin Rainsford is playing, it's just been spectacular.
I don't think. And I see old. That's just going to hang. It's going to hang out there for his bowls. Here it comes. You're just going to top him in. That's the way his
That'll be
luck's been.
3. That'll
It's a
be
game.
it, possibly. I think he might have.
And that's why. Be a 3, it's all over. That's why I changed my ones here, and I went to the. That's a great game there.
That is a spectacular match by Rainsford. No matter that and let's not read anything into it, that Rory Soden had nothing to gain out of this. But he wouldn't have been giving it away. You still go out to play every match you can to win, and he was being well and truly outdrawn here by Kevin Rainsford, who's played some fantastic bowls to win this by 21 to 5.
I can honestly tell you, I've known Rory for years, and he would have been hurting with the actual score. It wouldn't worry Rory losing a game, like we all, but I think with Rory in particular, and being on a TV rink where he just got dished up, and I will say that, he got dished up by a player that actually played superb bowls, and you can't take nothing away from Kevin. From the word go, Kevin was on it, and after every end he was never off it. So congratulations to Kevin, and
So it will be Kevin Rainsford who now qualifies for the next for post-section play, and we think so anyway. Just wondering about other results to come in, but as we've mentioned, and we can't give you the final results, you'll be able to find those on the Bowls New Zealand website. But certainly Sean Scott is trailing. Dan Dickerson is down by 20-6. So things are working against them. Other players like Rainsford who needed to win this one.
Excuse
to
me,
qualify.
John. Sorry to interrupt you. Not 20-6. That was the other guy. They're only 10-5. That 20-6 was rank 3. That was Fredrickson.
Yeah, Fredrickson and and Dickerson. Yeah.
Dickerson, and then you got Scud. He's 10-5.
Yeah, so Dickerson is down by 20-6.
Correct.
Yeah.
And Scud.
So those
Yes.
players have still got a fair way to go, and they might well qualify. Some of them will qualify. We've already got the women qualifiers: Julie Logan, Leanne Paulson, Jill Fraser, Lisa
White.
Lisa White, Claire Hendra, Rebecca Jelfs and Kirsten Edwards. So we'll have the final of the women tomorrow morning around about 11:30. That'll be live here from this Royal Oak Bowls Club, followed by the men at around 2 o'clock. So enjoy the rest of your day. Keep up to date with the scores on the Bowls New Zealand website, and we'll be back tomorrow.
Dear Diary, my move to Somerset has been quite the page turner. Sally wants me on the croquet team, but Beth says Mahjong is where all the fun is at. I can hear Barry's choir from here. And Kenneth's passionate about getting everyone's heart rate up. But Molly and I opted to do a whole lot of nothing today. A wonderfully underrated pastime.